You got a lot of fucking nerve coming in here with that. You hear me? I had finally made my peace. I had accepted it, as terrible as it was, and you had to come in here and fucking remind me. What's up, Stormy? Welcome in. How's it going? Bluey, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Dust, what's going on? Welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Tuesday. We are live much earlier than usual. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you for popping in so early. I hope this is not too disruptive to your normal day.
I asked teacher.
Fuck you.
Said my teacher, whose was actually the fuck you guy.
But welcome in. Time to make peace with that. Fuck you. Yeah, good. Good. Thank you for that, Bluey. That cheered me up a little. Yeah, that was such shitty news to wake up to, dude. Like, I woke up, I was like getting ready for the day. I was like, open up Twitter, and I'm like, the first thing I see is that, and I'm like, oh, it just ripped my heart out. I hadn't even showered yet. I rolled out of bed. I was like, I went to the bathroom, was like checking my phone as the shower was heating up, and then it's just, oh, and yeah, so that was brutal. So I saw that, and then I was playing earlier, and I decided to do a 10 pull for Seiyun Sky. Didn't get Seiyun Sky, but you know who I did get right away? Was Haru. That's a tough one, man. That one hurts. That one hurts. I know most of them have passed on. I know most of them that they are named off of have passed on. In fact, I think there's only like a couple left anyway. But we lost Grass Wonder like a month ago or something. It's been a rough spree. I don't recall which other ones are still with us, but that one hurts, man. That one hurts. Anyway. It is Tuesday, my dudes. I am, instead of drinking tea, I'm drinking coffee because we're probably going to be live for like 5 hours today. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take. We're going to be wrapping up the When Elegies Are Ashes story. Hopefully it won't take that long. Louis, cheers to you. Whatever you're sipping, I hope you have a sip right now. I would clink my mug, but I'm worried it would shatter and spill hot coffee all over my keyboard, and then I don't want to do that right now. I have other things I need to do. So... But yeah, this is unfortunately this is our last scheduled stream for the week. Very top heavy, but there is a solid chance of some Gorilla streams by the weekend. I've been like kind of itching for some Minecraft, but also we have to play Silk Song, so always stay tuned on socials and in Discord for Gorilla stream announcements, or just make sure you have Twitch notifications on. But I generally recommend other platforms because Twitch notifications can sometimes lead you astray. Coke Zero, hell yeah, enjoy. Yo, I know, I don't know your thoughts on it, but I hear a lot of people are Coke Zero over Diet Coke fans. Is that true? That's all like the D&D sessions go. Are you talking about you or me? For me, my sessions are tomorrow and Thursday, so I'm really excited for tomorrow's session though. It'll be fun. Coke Zero better? Yeah, that's what it seems. I don't know. Is it the aspartame or lack of aspartame, whatever it is? I don't know. Regardless, I have cut soda in its entirety out. I will like have an occasional one at like the movie theaters because I only go to the movies like once every couple years, and I like the like Coke freestyle machine where you can make like cherry, vanilla, whatever soda. So that's kind of fun. I use that as like a little indulge because I'm already eating a whole thing of popcorn with a shit ton of butter and salt. So like what's a little bit more liquid calories and sugar at that point? You know, I already got thrown overboard. I might as well, you know, go underwater a bit. So that's my rationale. Like I said, I don't go to the movies all that often, though I would like to go to the movies more often, not to drink soda and eat popcorn, albeit it is fun, but you know, sitting in those relaxing movie theater seats that they have nowadays, just unwinding, as long as people aren't like annoying. But the problem is, I think the bigger problem is there's nothing that I actually want to go see. Like, it's not like there's like a new Avengers Endgame coming out that like I really want to go to the movie theater to see. Like, I think I saw one movie with Papa Bloom for like his birthday, but that was like a special event. Otherwise, I feel like the last movie I saw was probably some superhero movie. The Demon Slayer movie, as fun as I'm sure that would be, I cannot imagine what that crowd is like. No shame. Listen, no shame. I'm as degenerate as they come, but I prefer my weebology, weebness, in the comfort of my own home under my blanket. Brave? Like Pixar, was that even Pixar? Disney's Brave? Oh my God, that was like 2000. Hold on, let me guess. I'm gonna say 2010. I'm gonna say 2010. 2012. Shit, that was 2012? 2012 was a good year though. Actually, you know what? I don't think I've seen that. I'll say I might skip through all the story today and work on the stages, then watch many VODs for the story I missed. Honestly, listen, it's a resource available to you. The first one went up on YouTube just this evening. The next one will be up tomorrow or Thursday, and then the finale will be up either Friday or Saturday. Probably Saturday. Which is very exciting. Yeah. I was wondering, like, I know that this would probably be a lot of work, but I do kind of wonder. I do kind of wonder. Not that I have the voice for it, because I think I try to be a little bit more on the entertaining side when it comes to it. But if someone like your boy was supposed to lock the fuck in, or would lock the fuck in off stream, this is the problem, but off stream, and narrate the stories, so audiobook style, just read it through. If there's a hiccup, I edit it out. Do you guys think that would be something that would be popular or useful in the slightest? Because for one, for me at least, it'd be really interesting to revisit all the stories that I've read. But two, I think that could be an interesting way to bring potentially other people in. What's up, Skeek? How's it going? Welcome in. I think it was done already. I mean, I'm sure there's someone that's done it, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know how long it would take. Try for Granny's event. That's see. I think the problem. I think the problem is most old stuff people probably don't care as much about anymore, right? Like if this was 4 years ago, maybe someone would be interested in Granny's event. If there's like a new Ager storyline coming up, maybe Granny's event would be popular. But generally speaking, I think it'd be like main story, and then whatever the current event is what would be beneficial. And then the other thing is I don't know if I would want to do voices for people, and certainly not the voices that I'd be doing on stream. I don't know. That's the thing. I think it's like, I think it'd be a tough sell. Skeek, I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. There's a group of VTubers doing voiceovers on some events. Oh yes, I remember. I know. I think Solari leads that, if I'm not mistaken. The problem with that for me is I'm not prepared for any of the stories. I remember they had mentioned to me when Syrakuseno's sequel, the Lapland Altar event, was coming out, and I was like, I haven't read that story before yet, so I can't do it. So unfortunately, I kind of am like pigeonholing myself with that. But it's rough out here. If the question is, would I listen to Benny rap? The answer is yes, Bluey. I was freestyling yesterday. I don't know if you heard. And by that, I mean, I rhymed like 4 lines in a row, and it was pretty good. And then I moved on with my life, but I skip all the yapping for the story. No, for YouTube, Stormy, I do timestamps for when I do timestamps for the stream start, which is just 0. It's just so the thing works. I do when just chatting starts, and then I do when we jump into the game. So if, in my opinion, YouTube is the best place for VODs. 1, it's better for the creator. 2, you get timestamps. And 3, you get Skeek's timestamps, who lets you know when certain things happen. And by the way, now we have the stage line on, like in the lower corner, so you know like which stage we're on. So like if you read like half of an event and you only wanted to see like the first half or the second half, or maybe you wanted to recap on the first half, like I think that's been one of the best the best additions to the stream, in my opinion. It's subtle, but very helpful. Oh no, the Bernie Madoff counter reset. Oh shit, Bluey, I completely forgot. I see. The problem is it's a little tough for him to come up naturally. I don't even remember the context for when he came up yesterday. Oh, we were talking about insurance. We were talking about insurance companies and how they're basically... That's how he gets you. Before you know it, he's got all your money. Listen, you guys, all I'm saying is I have a rare investment opportunity. Don't think of it as a pyramid scheme. Think of it as multi-level marketing. Okay? You invest money, but you get money back. Guaranteed. Okay? For the low price of 6 gifted subs, you can end up with 10 on your channel before the end of the year. Did you know that? Uh-huh. And if you purchase something on exclamation merch, which, by the way, I need to check the tracking. I need to check the tracking. I haven't gotten my stuff yet, actually. What was I saying? Who's Bernie Madoff? The guy who made off with a bunch of people's money. The original Ponzi scheme guy. Well, not the original, but one of the bigger ones. The original Ponzi scheme was named after some guy, something Ponzi. Was it David Ponzi? I don't know. Ponzi scheme. What was the name of the original Ponzi? Charles Ponzi. Charles Ponzi looks like a sleazy businessman. I need you guys to take a look at this guy. I need you guys to take a look at Mr. Charles Ponzi. Doesn't he look like a sleazy businessman? Kind of looks like a schmuck. I mean, look at this guy. This guy's absolutely stealing people's money. Why is Benny's name on there? Oh my god, yo, this is defamation. Suing Wikipedia. JK, Wikipedia fucks. Wikipedia fucks. It's better than ChatGPT. Yeah, absolutely does look like someone that steals money. See, I think the problem is like any businessman in like a hat and a suit that definitely speaks in a transatlantic accent definitely could talk you out of your money. Magic 8 Ball says, who did they just ping? Who is this random person they just pinged? Bluey, what did you do? I didn't even know there was a Magic 8 Ball command. Don't abuse that. Just got home with fresh pizza. We finished the story already. Yup, you were in our debrief. How's it going? You welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How you been? What kind of pizza you got? I think there actually was. I didn't know. It is certain. See, look, get this shit out of here. How do I turn this off? Get out of here. You want to know what, speaking of, you want to know what would be a sick voice to give someone if I could ever pull it off? Imagine if I could pull off a transatlantic accent. Where is this command coming from? Is it stream? It's not Stream Elements. It's coming from me. Is it from Mix It Up? Commands. Magic 8 Ball. Turn that off. Okay, try that again. Someone try 8 Ball again. Or you can, all right, there we go. We fixed it. Who is Savior X Tantrum? Why are they the reason Wikipedia? The world may never know. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh. As long as stuff like that is used in moderation, I don't mind. Ham and pineapple and mushroom and cheesecake. Hell yeah. Listen, I was a big Hawaiian pizza fan. I actually had some leftover pizza today. I had my my white pizza with pineapple and spinach, which was really good. Mushrooms on pizza is always good too. Nice, enjoy. Yeah, I actually the pizza that I had, it was one of the pizzas that reheated like really well. Like you guys ever have certain food that you know you eat it when it's fresh and it's great, but then you have some leftovers and then you heat it up the next day or a couple days later and like it's just as good, if not arguably better sometimes. This one, arguably better. Arguably better. And I think it was have to do with the crust. I don't know what it was about it. It was that like kind of this isn't gonna make it sound very appetizing, but I hope that it helps understand what it is. But it was like the crust was like kind of like spongy, and then the crust was like kind of thick. Or, sorry, like the bottom of the pizza was like kind of spongy, but the crust was like kind of thick. So so that hit really well. But if we're talking leftover foods that get better, pad thai or any Thai food for that matter, Thai food plus the microwave tastes bomb. Literally, I don't know what it is, but I will deliberately eat only half of my Thai food the day I get it, and then save the rest for the next day, because I know, or the subsequent days, depending on how big it is, and I know it's going to be better. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what Chef Mike, the microwave, puts in it. I don't know why I explained that joke. I feel like that was kind of self-explanatory, but I don't leave leftovers when pizza happens. Well, listen, if it's a large pizza, I can't get through the whole thing. Let's just like 3 of them. I can house like a bar pizza. Don't get me wrong. Jersey Mike? No, not New Jersey Michael. Michael did not have his way with it. Never had pineapple on pizza. I'm not picky, so I'm down to try it. You should give it a try. Well, wait, hold on. Don't you live in like an area that has pretty tropical fruits? I bet yours are probably even better. Unless they're like offended by that there. You never know, I guess. I know Italy like doesn't like pineapple on pizza, but it's refreshing in my opinion. And listen, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. If you don't like it, that's fine. I said give it a try. If you haven't, why not? What do you have to lose? You don't like something? Oh no. Get something else next time. Easy. Pick them off. That's the good part about pizza. You can just pull it off, unless it's like a sauce or something, but you can just pluck the toppings off. You don't like it? Grab a pair of tweezers out of your bathroom drawer, preferably one without nose hair attached to it, and pull the little suckers right off. Easy peasy. You guys remember that TikTok trend where they were just making up ways to ask for subs Mike's way? They're like, yeah, have Mike taken in the back and give the old one too. Things like this. It was so good. Yo, just let Mike get all sloppy with it. Then he wants Mike to have his way with Thai food. I do. Low key. I bet he would make that shit bang. That's for my AC on. I don't know why I keep forgetting. Problem is if I turn it on ahead of time, I get too cold. Because I heat up when I start talking, and when I sip on a hot beverage and sit by my PC. Until then, I generally just keep it a nice like moderate temperature. Especially now where it's the fall. Now that it's getting cold out. But yeah, I just bought more cake cups. What did I get? I got some pumpkin spice cake cups. I'm a basic bitch, yeah. Yeah, you know, it's leggings and Ugg boot season. You gonna judge me? You gonna judge me? You. They're comfy. All right, you guys, we're gonna jump back in. Or jump back into our story. Gonna put on a scarf and never take it off. I have one scarf that I wear with a nice jacket that I bought last year. It's like a black and gray checkered or like kind of plaid one that looks really nice with my brown coat, which is weird because those colors kind of clash, but it looks good together. So I'm a big fan. I'm a big... Whoa! My eyes are itchy. Hang on. I can't even see. Hold on. I got a haircut today. I got hairs in my eye. Crap. This is the worst time for all this. Hang on. Wait a sec. My eyes. Dania. Dania, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny. We're a silly pink hair Prince Boy on the internet. We are currently going to be jumping into our finale of When Elegies Are Ashes. We're going to be finishing this story this evening. I hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Azura? Welcome in. How are you doing? Drem, welcome back. How's it going? Denia, how's your stream? Welcome in. Bun, what's up? Welcome in. Myra, welcome back. How are you doing? Immediate suffering. I don't even know what just happened. Like, I got a haircut earlier today, and I rinsed off when I got home, but then like I was just, what's up, dog?
Fuck you.
Sorry. I don't know why I'm screaming. Hi Denia, how's it going? Welcome in. How's your stream? What are you guys up to? Anyone over here isn't yet following Denia? First of all, why? Second of all, I'll give you a chance to redeem yourself. Do yourselves a favor, click the little heart button at the top of your chat. You won't regret it, and it's free, so what do you have to lose? But yeah, no, I got a haircut earlier, and I just literally, as soon as that raid came in, I got like little hair follicles in my eyes. I don't even know if that's the right term. Just finished the EX stages. They weren't too bad, but I was very sleepy. Hey, congratulations. Nicely done. I actually have not finished the, I did not do EX 8 challenge mode. I can't beat it. It's hard. Did you do it with Arknights? If so, nicely done. And even if not, nicely done. I do want to quickly say, Denny and anyone hopping in from the raid, if you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. But if you are interested in seeing the finale of the story, depending on whether or not you read it, we'll be beginning on... Where were we? EAST 2, East 2. So... But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well on this Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on your time zone. We're live a little early today. I was too sleepy, I thought, without them. Honestly, I was playing earlier while I was eating lunch, and I couldn't even beat it with, like, hold on, what? Let me go to the EX really quick. Oh, let's get the in-game music. Like, what is my auto for the regular one? Yeah, like, look at this team. This is the team that I was trying to do the EX stage on. I think I ended up swapping out Korra and Zarya, which I think I ended up going pretty Vanguard heavy. What does it? Yeah, I was going like quadruple Vanguard to try and make enough money to get everything staged and ready, and it just didn't work. So half the team was Alec. Honestly, that's good enough. Please tell me Korra wasn't blocking the boss. No, you know what? Korra was actually left over from another stage. I think it was this one, or maybe it was even this one. I don't know. Regardless, Korra was literally just bait. For a second, I had to drop Korra down to take a few hits while I could recompose myself, or just block some of the other dudes, like on the top row, because the top row people were a pain in the butt. Yeah, the EX one is tough. She exposed to arts. Oh no, I know she got shredded. Yeah, so EX 8 challenge was tough. I will try and beat it tomorrow again, maybe with a clear head. But yes, out of curiosity, have you guys read through the story? If so, what were your thoughts? I do ask, just spoiler free. I'm gonna finish my coffee, open up my my can of seltzer, and then we'll jump in, because I think we'll be live for probably like 3 to 4 hours this evening, probably closer to 4, as we wrap up the story. Also, Denny, where are you at in the main story? Are you have you started the Victoria arc yet? Up to chapter, okay, cool. Gotcha. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, listen, I've read a couple stories without knowing the prelude stuff, and it was confusing. Thankfully, I think this one's a lot more smaller scale, that there's not too much more that you would necessarily need to, but I moved the main story in like 6 months. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not going anywhere. As everyone keeps telling me, it's not going anywhere. And you play on your own pace. You do whatever you want. That's the beauty of it. Most people actually don't even read the story at all, Denia. So you're ahead of probably 50% of players. So pat yourself on the back. All right, so we got EAST 2. Let me update our marker here. Oops. EAST 2, only 50%. Honestly, what do you think it's more? Windy, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Chapter 8 was good. Honestly, though, Denia, you're in a good spot, I would say, because you can watch the entirety of the anime now and have it be recap stuff, which will be good. Base me? What are you talking about? Anyways, what's up, Azure? How's it going? Welcome back. How are you doing? All right, so this is just a story, not a map for our future. There's no need to cry, Lakshani. All right, so we're gearing up for the dance here. We the way we left off, we still don't really know who the mysterious woman who's telling the story with the rider is. I think my theory is still that it's Reed. The way that they're the way that they're talking is a little confusing. Like, I think they said something, they left it off at the end where they were kind of like, you know, baiting the rider a little bit. And the rider was like, well, you know, they were talking about like fictional liberties and you know, the ending still, because that's the big thing, is they need the right way to end it. And the mysterious woman, as the game's calling her, is making it seem like, you know, she's coming up with something believable. And my theory is that she's trying to that it is Reed, and she's trying to paint Iblana in a somewhat decent way, but also, you know, make sense for how things ended this way. But also, I am getting the feeling that Reed's going to kind of just like step in and assume the role of the leader. That's kind of where I'm at. I think, unfortunately, it is probably going to end the way that we've been talking. V, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. What you up to? And we also got the flashback to the last time there was some Red Dragon kinslaying, where our boy, the exile, or was it the exiled king, or was it the, I think it was it exiled? I don't remember what his title was actually. Got shish kebabbed by his brother's men, which is kind of sad, and was also one of the more gory CGs that we've ever had in this game, because they actually showed blood. The exiled king, yeah, okay. So yeah, so it's been an interesting one for sure, and I think what I was saying before is very interesting, because it's not like it's compared to a lot of the other stories, and especially the main stories, like there's always a lot more at stake. Like there's a lot more moving parts, there's a lot more things that could happen. Here is a very isolated incident. It's very similar to Hortus in that regard, or Wollumond, where it's a very small isolated area, only with a handful of characters that we know, and a couple like new ones that are well written, but there's just a lot that just keeps devolving in this small area that just, you know, obviously, like I said, in the grand scheme of things isn't as important, but is still, in the context of this story, is just insane. So with that, let's jump in. Where did you leave off? Ah, yes, on the eve of Samhain, while the sun still hung in the sky. Samhain nights bind life with death. This is no mere superstition, or perhaps you could say it has long transcended superstition. Terran legends speak of countless great deeds and tragedies occurring on this very night, and such tales often put the date front and center. So long as innumerable legends coincide on that day, and so long as the Terrans still remember, if only vaguely, to celebrate the harvest and light up fires on that day, it will never be a simple change of season. It itself is the perfect footnote to add to any myth. Oh, and another thing. I don't suppose you'd mind if I gave the characters more fitting names, yes? The sun is leaning westward. Have we yet figured out how to go about this final confrontation? Is this the Terra capital? Yes, I believe they have said that. Oh, cute. Cold young dragon. Lakshmi, why are you hiding in your room at dinner time again? Is Dad angry? No, but he will be soon. I'll be down soon. What's that on your desk? Nothing. The young red dragon tries to block her sister's line of sight with her body, but her effort is in vain. A small paper box sits on her desk, carefully lined with cotton. Inside lies a tiny foul beast already dead, but still harboring a faint, lingering warmth. It seems to have broken its leg while alive. An unsuccessful splint fashioned from stiff paper now lies in pieces around it, accompanied by a few grains of wheat. Oh. This is the foul beast that sang at my window every morning. I don't know what happened to it, but I wanted to save it, and... I beg of you, sister. Tell Dad I'm only feeling ill. I'll be on time for dinner tomorrow. I'll bury it in the courtyard tonight. So you're giving up? It's already dead. Is that so? I was gonna say, this is pretty telling of like Reed's character, where even if something is, you know, doesn't seem like there's super high hopes for it, she's still gonna continue fighting for it and try and save it. And then Iblana steps in and is gonna freaking resurrect it. Purple flames slip past the foul beast's feathers into its already cold body. The two watch as it slowly stands up, its broken legs stiffly propping itself up on the cotton. All right, would you like it to fly or sing a song for you? No, this isn't right. Not like this. Then why didn't you use your own flames on it while it was still alive? Ooh, look at her face. Your foul beast could have lived a much longer life. You do realize you aren't limited to how the mediocre masses do things, don't you? But Mum told me to swallow my flames, hide them away, and never let them be seen. And who would see them in your own room? The young dragon looks away to avoid her sister's eyes, but finds her gaze landing on the foul beast standing on its cotton bed instead. Purple fire burns in its eyes, and even the way it tilts its head is the spitting image of her sister. Damn. Did Reed say something similar about the other like husks of people? Like did Reed at one point say that they resembled Iblana in a sense? Frozen plotline. Oh my god. Do you want to build a snowman? Or do we perhaps still harbor unrealistic fantasies for how this could end? No, maybe I'm just hallucinating. Vanguard Reed. Oh my god, this design was crazy. I also don't remember there being all the flowers around on her sweater though. Noble Red Dragon. Look at her like edgy teen phase. Oh my god. I'm obsessed. I wish I had Vanguard Reed. Sister, you're covered in blood. Were you injured? Most of it isn't mine. The Duke's spy bled profusely. Oh my god. I'll replace your bandages. Where is the Earl of Warwick? He has work to do. Yes, so he says, and as always, you take him at his word. He even allowed the spy to discuss poetry with you while he works. Look at her face. Oh my god, the shadow on her eyes. I thought I'd been keeping mum about our origins as well as anything related to the Earl's vision. Everyone in this manor knows you never say a word more than necessary. That has never been something the Earl would bother to check. Oh my god. She's really menacing looking. Oh, I'm into it. Vodka! What's up? Welcome in. Now the plumber's coming tomorrow. That Bowser. Well, welcome in. Sorry that your sink's still botched. I hope it gets fixed soon. But welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How you doing? And just about on time for us starting. Poor young Reed. That's right. He'd let the spy. Had we let the spy escape, the Earl would still inevitably find a way to silence him in the dark, and we'd simply find ourselves bound by yet another chain called caution. I'm sorry, There's no need for you to apologize. Apologies have never changed a thing. Once packed with guests, the long, empty parlor acoustics now amplify the sound of the bandages being ripped apart, making the atmosphere even heavier. Those poems by that Seamus Williams you've been so into, if you can remember them, why not recite a line or two for me? Seamus Williams mentioned. The Noble Red Dragon racks her brains for a verse that would not rouse her sister's rage. Perhaps something related to Tara, brave warriors, or even ancient legends. But all she can recall are verses that stand aloof from the worldly affairs. The land is but a strange romance, the cause of its end, lost to chance ill. I am but a wandering bard, well versed in lore from songs in the woods. She sneaks a peek at her sister's face and sees no change, so she plucks up her courage and continues to recite more lines. Only when she finishes both the entire poem and the new bandage with a delicate nod does she realize that her sister has already fallen asleep, encircled by meter and rhyme. Damn, Hong Shu. Or perhaps. Back in King's Landing. Slept 6 hours, went to the gym late, missed a bus home by a minute. Next bus was delayed, so waited 20 minutes to get home. Eat my nugs, plumber rescheduled to spend a day. Damn, bro. Take some you time, man. Do some stuff vodka. Do some stuff vodka needs. Sister. Do you bleed? Sister, do you lay eggs? Sister. Ah, Lakshani, you've kept me waiting. What of your new friends, the wayward wake woman, or perhaps that lively nomad? How do you know? Also, greedy red dragon versus noble red dragon. I wonder if their names are going to stay like that for the rest of the story. With your presence, any obstacles preventing you from bringing them along should have easily been reduced to naught. They're in the city, but this is a moment to be shared by us alone. Indeed. It's cold out here on the balcony, so let us continue this in the corridor. A replica of where Lavrayak died in the Cersei. Why must you cling onto our inglorious history and repeat it? Who are you risen up? I am right now. Hell yeah, welcome in, bro. Appreciate you. I see you've gained a deeper understanding of the word Tara. But if history does not repeat itself, then how can we speak of breaking the cycle? Yo, Prince Vanlier, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. And Alley Cat, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Who are these beautiful people? Well, see, this here is my psycho girlfriend, named Iblana. You can stay approximately 5 feet away from her, or else you might get in trouble. You might get caught. You might get beat up. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Do you want to go by Prince? Well, listen. If that's the case, we're gonna need to have a little conversation because this town ain't big enough for the two of us, if you know what I'm saying. I call you Van. Vanilla. Hey! Stop. Without my crown, I look like a wet dog. I look like a sad lost puppy. Allie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Jesus Christ. Yo, at least... Insane. Tower's plenty big. Bro! That's it. That's it. I've been verbally and physically abused over the last 12 seconds. Vanilla or whatever's fine. No worries. No worries. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for hopping in the raid as well. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time hanging out with Denya. We're going through the story at the moment. Holy Arms. Yeah, I've been working out. No big deal. I don't know, Allie. I might need to send you my gym routine. Mika, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Are you just clocking out here? I know. Is this kind of stream? Yeah, wait, hold on. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is a nice, peaceful, fun, casual reading stream. I don't know why everyone's insisting I flash everyone. Certainly not my choice. But if history does not repeat itself, then how can we speak of breaking the cycle? It can be very difficult to tell us apart by appearance. But the moment either of us speaks, it becomes as clear as night and day. Iblana only ever steers the conversation towards her own interests, while Lakshmi is ever the polite one. She'd get to the bottom of this and find an ending. Okay, so this is Reed then. Look at the way they're talking. It can be very difficult to tell us apart. She'd get to the bottom of this and find an ending. That part's a little weird. The back and forth here, but the moment either of us speaks. Bloom Hub is crazy. Cinnamon bites with icing cups. Bro, you gotta unsubscribe from any marketing email of anything anywhere. Don't interrupt me, sir. I'm talking about the characters in this story. Oh, they're talking to each other. Now I'm getting confused. Who's saying what? Be difficult to tell us apart by appearance, but the moment either of us speaks, it becomes as clear as night and day. I think writer then says Iblana only ever steers the conversation while Lakshmi is ever the polite one. She'd get to the bottom of this and find an ending. I think the writer is saying Lakshmi would get to the bottom and find an ending. And then Reed says, I'm talking about the characters in the story. I don't know. I mean, listen, that was my theory literally from the start. Is she doing a Monica? And it's so funny you say that, Vanilla. I only recently played Doki Doki for the first time like a couple weeks ago. Literally like probably exactly a month ago. I do want to do all the other endings soon, but I've been very occupied with Arknights stories lately. But otherwise I wouldn't have gotten that reference. At this point, my theory was coming up different than yours. Did you share your theory, or are you just saying that you were theorizing a little different? Just go to Cinnabon. Man, I wish there was a Cinnabon by me too. Good bomb. Fourth wall jokes always freak me out though. It's like, whoa, huh? I'm sorry, Iblana. No, I'm quite glad you finally accepted my invitation. To dance? Yes. Dance. I'll dance with you to the end together. However, please tell me first. Last time we met, you said you couldn't afford to wait any longer. What exactly is going on? With that same smile of hers, the older sister stands at the end of the corridor while the younger clutches her hands together and hides in the shadow of a wall lamp, hoping the other party won't notice her heart wavering. Poor thing. She could have concluded this farewell so much sooner. You've become frail. The flames of death must have their limits. Spreading them so far would certainly drag you down as fire after fire blooms, just as Lavreic back then. Am I right? I see. While that ghost's fire might resemble mine, his temperament is closer to yours. It seems he's helped you quite a lot. At first, he only wanted to watch all of Tara burn. He was simply trying to keep it together, just like you. The noble red dragon finally steps out of the shadows, walking forward to support her sister, who seems on the verge of being unstable to stand, just like before. Is that so? At last, you resemble your younger self when you knew nothing of flames or fate, the you who tried to shield me. It has been truly a long time, Lakshini. I remember. It was when Mrs. Murphy next door passed away. You didn't like her, but fancied the beautiful bouquet of flowers in her coffin. So you used your flames to change her body's position. I saw scorch marks on the flowers and thought you'd be scolded, so I told our parents I was the one who did it. I even fabricated a story of how I opened and closed the coffin. Damn, Reed, that's sad as hell. And so you were scolded instead. How could poor mom and dad, who couldn't even hide the flames in that family in time, possibly have noticed the faint scorch marks on some flowers? Indeed. Is that why you've always been cowering? Would you blame every decision you've made in life on one unfortunate childhood experience? Ha! So tell me, sister, tell me there's still time. I'll accompany you out of the citadel and into the square. Have the people
Larry.
return their flames to you. What's up, Ivy? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing? I didn't share it in your server, but I do write down my theories. I was like, oh, interesting. But you're not confirming if you had the same theory. Ooh. Ever had a Cinnabon in my life? I think they have them at like Taco Bell or something. So that should be somewhat accessible, right? I don't know. Depends, I guess. Ivy, hope you're doing well. Welcome back. I'll walk through Tara's fields with you and gather the dead you've intentionally or unintentionally awoken with your arts, sending them all to a peaceful rest. I'll recite poems to you while you're weak, until you fall asleep and wake up again. There's still time for all of that, yes? I trust you to keep your word. Your noble nature would be appalled at the very thought of breaking a promise. But what you just described, would that truly make you happy? Or would that simply be enough to appease the Lakshini Dublin, who did not even witness her parents' death that snowy night? Those beautiful fictions? Damn. Work on my need to E2 list. Damn. There's a particular bit of wording in that combo with the rider that made me come down hard on one side as far as the theory goes. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's been enough supporting evidence of my theory that I'm gonna stick with it. I can't abandon all my theories, right? You know, sometimes I gotta just let them cook and see if my early predictions come true. Sister, love, poetry, and dreams, those are all well and good, but it is time for you to wake up. Kill me. If you truly wish to end this chaos, that is the only way. Then put on the crown and you shall become me, while I become you. That's what I was saying. That is the one thing I cannot do. You'll have time to mull it over once I'm dead. Didn't you decide not to hesitate anymore, Lakshmi? There's been no other choice for us from the moment you came back to see me. The older sister's mouth curls up in an intriguing arc. Come, dance with me. Is this the dance you've been looking forward to all this time? Why can't it be? The younger sister closes her eyes as she points her spear at her older sister, whose body is about to topple over. She grips her weapon with both hands. That's it? The sharp spear tip pierces the red dragon's body, but she stands unmoved, as if nothing happened at all, until her younger sister's hand circles her waist, and her body slowly crumbles, just like the end of a dance. Oh! I mean, leaving a beautiful corpse, that's goals, but but she's a playable character. Man, how's she serving face while dead? Honestly impressive. Also, the fact that Reed used her spear to do it is well, no, she said the spear was on Rhodes Island. I don't know, whatever. Still, it's kind of symbolic, I guess. Man. Therese is playable? Wrong. Civilite Eterna is playable. Her spear, not the spear. Okay. That's too bad. If honestly, if she didn't say before that it was on Rhodes Island, we could play it off as if she used that same spear, which would have been great. Single playable characters like killing a main character, but there's no one else that's dead. Cross Nova's playable. Stop coping. Yes, I know. I should have known long ago. But why? Why must it be now? Then what? Don't tell me you'd prefer to stab my heart on a fine afternoon after meticulously dissecting every nuance of right and wrong with me. You return to me, and we dance this dance together. That's enough. I only thought if my sorrow and hatred were thrown into a suitable flame, they'd eventually become the fuel for life to go on. Sorrow and hatred, so you admit it, Lakshmi. Your noble virtues have only hurt you in the end. Where's your fire, sister? Can't put out your flames just like that. Ha! You mean the people in the city? You will die, but not now. Your flames will be extinguished at your funeral, at your fire returning ceremony. But still, you ought to be dispelling death with scorching flames rather than holding the hand of death and confessing your own inner turmoil, your own regrets. Otherwise, you will only ever be as you are now, letting go of your chance to save everything, your final chance. Man. The noble red dragon loosens her grip in shock, and her sister's body drops to the ground as cold as it was before her heart was pierced. It is not blood, but purple fire that roars from the wound spanning her entire torso. It instantly floods the balcony and flows down the citadel. noble red dragon rushes over to the balcony, but the purple flames of death are even faster. Before her own flames can emit even the tiniest spark of light, the purple fire spreads across the city, burning the whole of Nesersi. What? The last time she looked out from this very spot, the flames were scattered like stars in the sky. When she had returned earlier that day, they coated the whole city with a cold and gloomy hue. And now, Nesersi itself burns fiercely, just like every other restless corpse she has seen. What? Huh? How did that happen? How'd the whole thing catch on fire? What? I feel like we missed something. Did we see this before in the Red Dragon's lore video? Like his little flashback thing? Frostnova's playable. My name is Savage. Exactly, Frostnova. Couldn't have said it better myself. Asbestos, we need you right now. Wait, is Asbestos a firefighter? What does she do? Or is she just immune to flames? The whole thing went up that quickly? It's a big ass, nice funeral, I guess. All right, well, EA7 before. One who burns the lamp. As you wish, Iblana. Oh, she better not die. What? Asbestos? Like the bad stuff? We need Shaw? Yeah, Shaw can help. Hey, look, it's Reed. As the leader. Is a flame. You can't say that word. You can't say that word. It's 2025. I actually didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie. Is that why houses were filled with asbestos then? Is that the lore? I never knew that. Consider all the hate flowing through the city. Bro, those were some hateful people. Morin, Nemos, and Bridget. Honestly, I think, well, Morin is still at the Wake Woman. She's still with the Wake Women. Nemos will probably end up getting cooked, literally and figuratively. Bridget is probably going to be fine. I don't think Bridget's going to be affected. How far is County Hillock? Whoa, a prequel to Chapter 9. Harmony. This good filler material is good for installation as well as fire safety, and it's bad for a hell of a lot of other things. Don't be glazing asbestos over here, not the Arknights character. Useful like lead. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for that, Woody. It's a That's crazy. Mandragora appearance split. Maybe. I don't remember what voice I gave Mandragora. Fa. My sister must have known. Only the elocutionist and his band of idiots would consider this plan flawless. Then why are you still following me? Oh, believe me, if it were up to me, I'd be taking a nap in camp right about now. Why didn't my sister stop me? I don't know. Maybe she has high hopes for you. No, that's impossible. She's never looked at me like that. When I agreed to be her shadow, she... Please, Harmony, tell her I don't want to do this. That you don't want to go to County Hillock? Mm-hmm. And if she's in a good mood, could you also tell her that from now on, I'll... No. Never mind. Man, Vanguard Reed's design is so good. I'm out of curiosity for you old players, for all you old Arknights players, all you Arknights boomers. What was the general opinion of Reed before Chapter 9? Was she just like another random character that like had a cool design that everyone was like, what's up with you? Also, the fact that her hair is the exact same length as her coat and sweater is great. Non-existent? That was the other thing. She's pretty good at mini bagpipe. She's not good, so nobody used her. But what about the lore people? What about the people that care about the story? A Mandragora asleep? Mandragora, who's that? Damn. Wait, hold on. Is that a serious question, Stormy? I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. I'm gonna assume you're not. The chapter 9 boss, the Dublin leader, the little like, was it a sandstorm? Did she do sandstorms? She's pretty good before her debut chapter where mixed damage became not good. Damn. Was nice the only time I used her. I low-key want her. Oh wait, that reminded me. I need to get Eunictus. Don't let me forget. I need to buy Eunictus today. Lee's Paradox. I also have to do Paradox Sims, man. Should do a stream where we just do a bunch of Paradox Sims. No, never mind. Fine, can't hurt to pass it along, I suppose, although it's not easy avoiding the elocutionist's eyes and ears. Thank you. You should go. Benny buy snake tits to my clipboard. Well, it's more the thighs, but hey, wait a second. Because I don't have the skin. Hot snack reminder, got it. Thank you. Before she gets bored. Poor Reed. Harmony did not return until after they arrived at County Hillock. She knew what that meant. That night, when cannons roared and crystals bloomed, she lay on the streets of County Hillock, blood draining from her abdomen. She had not been afraid then. Instead, she felt relieved that she would die like any other person. But then she saw those purple flames on a tower not too far away. That was when she felt afraid. Afraid that the flames would overlook her and turn her into another puppet like those on the street. Afraid that the flames would find her and bring her back, forcing her to remain a shadow. She gazed into the fire, trying to find some hint of her future in it, but saw nothing but apathy. That which she feared most had finally happened. The dead dragon lies on the ground. Behind the living dragon, the wayward wake woman suddenly understands it all. Damn, this music's crazy. I don't remember ever hearing this music. This is the Dublin music? Also, the city looks really cool at night as well. I feel so, like, patriotic right now. We're just sit and jam for a second. Mainly because I have to take care of something really quick. Bro. I almost want to not let that through. Twitch doesn't like that you're looking at girls' panties, Vodka, you creep. You want to upskirt speech / read the speech in the marches music. Oh, that makes sense. Twitch is weak. I know, bro. And the fact that I have to now have upskirt be an allowed term on my channel is crazy. Surprised it wasn't to begin with. Her skin is pure snake tits because some man put pants on her. Man, unbelievable. But yeah, you're right. Base skin is thighs. The skin is the disgusted look and a little bit more. She did talk about someone with the same face as her, and it's the only time she breaks her sad monotone and goes into genuine fear. Wonder how Tofu would feel about this. What do you mean, Stormy? It was back like pre-Munar and Ling days, different game. Damn. Which got used more? It should get used. Which has bad taste, absolute cowards, weak, that's what I'm saying. Stummy enjoyer, hell yeah. Well, what about, may I interest you in Nemos? And her really tight, high-waisted shorts and thighs. An office lady look. with the glasses and the clipboard and the glove and the hand on the hips and the caring face. The only good thing AI vids have ever contributed to the cultural zeitgeist. There was like one that I saw that was kind of funny. It was like a Bigfoot video where he was like pretending to vlog through the woods. And I was like, damn, that's kind of funny. But then I was like, but kind of gross at the same time. Yeah, we found Nemo. Look, isn't she hot, Allie? Oh my God. A peak NPC design. Absurd. They went so hard. Anyway, Nemo's hi. She deceived you. No, she didn't deceive anyone. She set this all up knowing you would never allow the entire city to die with her. She baited you into piercing her vessel, freeing her from her bonds, and allowing the purple fire to spread, burning us all to ashes on the eve of Samhain. Why would she take such a risk for a festival that she never cared about? I'm affected by the purple flames too. I can feel the flames of death burning in my chest, colder than ever. So cold, I'm growing number by the minute. You can feel it in your chest? Can I feel? Can I see if I can feel it too? Nemos, can I see if I can feel it too? Through your in your needs a slap mark toggle. What? That's crazy. That would actually be kind of funny, just like with the sound effect too, like a whoosh. So every girl in Arknights wears those gloves except Texas. The little like small gloves. I don't know if I've noticed anyone wear it. Tyrant woman in their burning chests. Why has everyone got hot chests? That sounds a little freaky out of context, but not worse than what I just said before, so. Doesn't matter whether she's seeking dominion over Olive Tower or if she's simply gone mad and wants the city to die with her. It's neither. Tara already belongs to her, and she was very much lucid. She... Nemos, is her body still there? I'll go check. Can someone send this OST in Discord? It bangs. The wayward wake woman's brow is furrowed. Perhaps she has never felt such malice in all her life, and as such has never harbored such resolve. Her body is... The sound of burning drowns out her answer. Whatever she's trying to do, Nacersi is not fully gone. The fire-resistant returning ceremony can still go on. It must go on. I'm well aware. I'll inform the citizens that the wicked red dragon they worshipped is dead. What about Bridget? I've asked her to leave the city and find the Wakeman. And how are you going to tell people that Iblana is dead? With a coffin, that seems appropriate. Even coffins are in short supply, but she is not some nameless nobody. She deserves one. Man. Reed's sad face. Is something wrong? No, I'm simply realizing how ugly the path she walked is. A path that even now waves at me invitingly. It's an invitation I have no choice but to accept. Go, Nemos. I will buy you some time. You mean from the dark mist? Yes. If it wants to be a part of the Samhain festivities, I will keep it at bay. I can hardly wait to ask the mist how to return the red dragon's flame to darkness. Hey, Mr. Ryder. Bro, his design's so good. I can hardly wait to ask the mist how to return the red dragon's flame to darkness. I think this is like at least the second, if not third time that there has been a Reed line, fade to black, mysterious woman says the same thing. Just for the record. How do you feel about that line? It's not on the playlist? Bro! Now the ending of the dragon and her reflection is clear enough. Actually, mysterious woman is just Reed with the cloak on. The thing is it probably is Geek. Unless they're going to give her some random outfit that we've never seen before. The writer stands up with a start. Or we'll just never see. You never know. Who are you and what do you want? Is he catching on? All I want is to finish the story that you would not. Didn't you say that I was the type who liked to piece together the truth? We've gotten so very close to it. That was what he said about Reed. This is enough. I'm leaving. If you won't tell the ending yourself, I suppose it falls on me. In the mysterious woman's mandragora, that's a theory. Suddenly, someone opened their eyes, causing a surprised reflection to let go of her hand. The dragon fell into the fire, burning bright, and the reflection hid back in the mirror. When the fire subsided, the dragon was gone. Excuse me. And the people were anxious, for they could not find their dragon. The reflection wanted to explain, find a way to bring the dragon back without the dragon, though she could no longer leave the mirror. Poetic. What do you think? Got his pipe back in his mouth. He's no longer flabbergasted. You've been glancing over there at the newspapers, but not everything reported is a fact. The writer looks towards the door. He tries to imagine himself running out of the tavern, but it is such a preposterous proposition that he almost laughs out loud. If not everything reported is a fact, then he finally knows who this woman is and why she's here. He also knows that there's no escape. But there is something else he realizes. Perhaps this is his chance to truly find the ending he had hoped for. No matter who she is, as long as the story continues, they're equals. He feels his spirit return. Okay, I don't care who you are or why you're here, but that's no way to tell a story. You haven't given it an ending. All you did was extend an endingless story. But I have to know, did you really see a red dragon kill another? In the same sense that you saw the hero drag a giant metal skeleton to the square, a creative liberty, nothing more. And take responsibility for it. So the dragon in the mirror accidentally caused her other self to burn to death in the fire. What next? What did the people do? What about the dragon in the mirror? What about you? Don't you have any ideas of your own? For the first time in a long while, the writer takes out a fountain pen from his pocket and grabs one of the playing cards on the table. He tries to write something, but the tip of the pen has dried out from disuse. Damn, you haven't been using the pen? That's crazy. I need time. But if it can be connected, then maybe. Connected? Let me guess. You're talking about the last story that you published. The writer's pen scratches hard against the card. Finally, some ink oozes out of the tip. He's suddenly reminded of the words of Seamus Williams. May death connect us all with legends. Seamus Williams is dead, but he himself might, if he may be so impertinent, have a chance to be connected with the legends he wrote. He tries to scribble the poem on the card, but the pen leaves only broken, illegible ink trails. Just maybe. Yes? The writer sits back on the chair, his back even straighter than before. Posture check, everyone. He suddenly feels an urge, the same one he felt after hearing a Seamus Williams poem for the first time. The same feeling that had taken him down this wretched path which seizes his chest and makes him want to sing, to yell, to create. You may have indeed solved a problem for me. As I said, what I've seen, what I believe, and what I've said all contradict one another. Thanks to you, though, they are finally beginning to converge. How lovely for you. Now, are you ready to start telling the third story? Of course. But I'll need your help. You will need to pick up the narrative whenever I get stuck. This is my story, but it's also yours. It has always been yours. With pleasure. The writer's breathing is rapid, his face red. His fountain pen still refuses to write, so he throws it on the table. I will say, I feel like, you know, assuming this is Reed, the way that they're talking is like now getting a little different. It's feeling a little bit more like aggressive in a sense. Talk like you bloody. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like a little different. Like before, it did kind of match her tone, but like the last like couple story notes have been like a little bit more like just kind of pushing the writer. But like I think it's, you know, let's humor the idea that it is Reed. It is, you know, pushing her goal forward, so like it kind of makes sense, but it still is like it contradicts her a bit. So maybe it isn't. Maybe it's, I know I was on my high horse earlier saying, oh, I should stick to my theories, but no. What if It isn't Iblana, technically, but it is Nikras, or however you say her operator name. Really making me want to talk about the thing earlier. The way that was worded probably was the key, and I tried to read into it, and for some reason I just couldn't wrap my head around those 4 or 5 lines. So if it's not Reed, second guess is it's Nikras. I'm gonna go grab tissues because for some reason I feel like super nasally. Who's Nikras exactly then? That is a great question. We'll see. All right, I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Okay, back. Quick question, quick random question for you guys. Has anyone ever used like, or does anyone regularly use like nasal decongestions? Because I feel like a lot of the time especially when I'm trying to sleep, but a lot of times at night I feel like I end up feeling like super stuffy, and it's not even like allergies, I don't think, because I take allergy medicine, unless my allergies are like just really bad, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Sinus rinses every day. That's probably pretty nice. Is that uncomfortable? Like, is that the thing where you kind of squeeze it up in your nose and then you start sneezing a bunch? But if Iblana's just pulling a Kashi, honestly, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me. My theory was it is Iblana all along, and I was on those same high horse as Benny. Yeah, I'm 100% right. When during the convo with the rider, they said Iblana steers the convo her way while Reed is polite, and then immediately the mysterious woman cuts the rider off, saying, "Don't interrupt me." Ooh. Ah, interesting. Man, if that's the case, I feel like I'd want to I'd want to look back and see how they start, because again, I feel like they were not that they spoke similar to the one thing that I noticed right away was that they talked a lot more than Reed typically does, but Reed has begun talking more. She has begun yapping a bit more. Not yapping necessarily, but the mysterious woman will be quite talkative compared to Reed. So that was the one like kind of crack in my theory, I think. So we'll see. I used to, but they kind of don't work for me anymore. Damn. I'm considering it. I think there's a lot of over-the-counter options. So Iblana's corpse revive. I don't know. Maybe she gets brought back to life by the purple flames and is an operator. Who knows? Just me had to go back afterwards and be like, but did they always talk like this? Okay. It's interesting though. That, like I said, like I think this is actually a really well-crafted story. Again, for how like small stakes it is technically, like it's well done. I've really enjoyed it so far. And I think it's, by the end, it'll probably be like such a nice, like just like, ooh, chef's kiss, right? Well, unless I hate the ending and I get mad, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Yes, of course. Has he not seen enough of those things already? So what? He's a writer. He will soon find the ending of his story. All right. You know what? Really quick, before we proceed too far, let's now say it is Iblana. He finally knows who this woman is and why she's here. He also knows that there's no escape. That would make more sense if it was Iblana. He's a writer. He will soon find the ending of his story. Damn. All right, let's jump right into EA 7 after. We're gonna dive right in.
There was a mother who once ruled
Voice acting jump
a
scare.
kingdom
Part
until
3.
her crown and her family were taken by her foes. The mother had a powerful daughter, who then made a pact with the dark mist in the dark woods to drive out their foes. The daughter reclaimed the kingdom for her mother, returning the promised peace to the dark mist. The mother was to host a grand coronation for her daughter, but the daughter died mysteriously right before the event. Tremendous woe and then rage engulfed the mother. Her zeal to avenge her daughter was so fierce that the entire kingdom was scorched by her vengeful fire, until that fury disturbed the dark mist, who had just returned to its resting peace. The dark mist demanded that the mother cease, or she would be dragged into the darkness. But in her grief, the mother remained convinced that the dark mist was the one who had taken her daughter. A desperate battle was then inevitable. The mother determined to risk her life.
Man, I love that guy. I love your voice, sir. The way that you say daughter is really good. I need to adopt that. I need to adopt that into any British accent I do, because I think I say daughter. But daughter. Daughter sounds so much better, wouldn't you think? Wouldn't you say, chat? Wouldn't you say that daughter sounds a lot better than daughter? Daughter. 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 Man, AVG_Tara bang so hard. Is that true? Is Ree gonna fight the mist? Seems like it. This is the synopsis of what is about to happen. Before, when this happened, I think that was kind of like more of a catch-up, right? They knew what they were doing, keeping the mysterious woman referring to both Iblana and Reed in the third person. I mean, yeah. Trust me, I don't ever doubt them Arknights writers. They kind of know what they're doing. Excuse me. I feel like we're making pretty good pace though, you guys. So let's keep it up. Nemos, Reed. At the city gates, the nomad looks back at the citadel in the distance one last time. She resists the urge to turn tail and flee at the acrid burning smell. She knows what it signifies. She knows she should go as Nemos said, leave the city to seek the Wakeman as soon as possible, regardless of whether Lakshmi is successful. But despite the urgency in Nemos's voice, she did not sound like she believed things would take a turn for the better, nor did she believe that Bridget could convince the Wakeman to come. Bridget could smell the same burning smell coming from Nemos. It reminded her of the obsessions that only the dead could have. You're gonna see You're gonna talk to Bridget? So Bridget kind of knew that he was there before based on smell, which is kind of funny. We're about to enter the long end of the hour. No, I figured. But that's why I said like we're at a pretty good pace, I would say, at this point in time. Who are you waiting for, Death? Are you just gonna wait for it to pat you on the back so you can have a nice little race together? Who is that? Oh, I forgot you could hear me. I can hear you. I can even sense your presence, but I can't see you. Leave the city, outsider. You're an outsider too, by the sound of it. Naturally, consider it advice from one outsider to another. Live, Bridget. Nothing is more important than being alive. The city will be dead by sunrise tomorrow. Listen to Nemos. Find her kinsman. Run as far as you can. And never look back. You're right. I should go. But I will be back. Back? Stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary. He said the same thing to Reed, I think. You're going to come back after she tried so hard to get you out of here? So you also think it was just an excuse to keep me safe? What else could it be? You really think you can sway those wood brains? Maybe if you waited for spring, one of their brains would sprout, and they might come with you to the dark woods. I don't like the way you talk, invisible brother. What did you call me, brother? You have burnt stench, but other than that, you remind me of the nomads. No clue how you're related to us, but it feels right. Let's make a bet then, Bridget. A bet? On whether you'll be back tonight before Nasersi is burned to the ground. I say it's impossible. That's not what you really want to bet on. Oh yeah? Then tell me what I'm really thinking. You just want to prove that you're right and that nothing's more important than being alive. You think I'll choose survival in the end. But whatever, you're on. Well, what are you waiting for then? It just doesn't feel fair. If you win, I'll live the rest of my life in regret. But if I win, it doesn't really matter to a bystander like you. So how about this? If I win, you go back to where you came from. I don't think you like that. Where do you think I should go back to? No idea, but not here. This isn't your home. You sound like you've been betrayed by the city folk here before, but you still can't bring yourself to hurt them. You act like you want to see them reap what they sowed, but didn't sound happy at all when you talked about the city burning to the ground. Honestly, you're the most struggling person I ever met, and enough. Damn, she really saw right through him just by smell. Whoa! This is tough. Holy shit. Yo, low key, he's kind of a dick, but I actually have really enjoyed the Exiled King's character. I think he's been really interesting. He's been like a better... He's been like a better Witch King to try and compare. Look at the like ram over here. Or is that the dragon? Oh, that's the skeleton. Oh. This is her leaving the city. Okay, I get it. So the skeleton's here, the castle or citadel's here. He's a great no man in Cynic. Yeah, and it's interesting that, you know, the parallels, right? Oh, that smiling face as a sticker. Wait, which one? His smiling face? He's got some good faces. Bridget hitting that mean speed walk posture. She is. Oh my god. I think it was Teresa the other day, and I was saying the same thing yesterday. Like the colors and like the paint strokes and stuff in some of these CGs are so well done. Which one, Stormy? If you grab a screenshot, maybe we can make it happen. I forgot to answer your question about the sinus rinse. Not really uncomfortable. Spray water up your nose into your sinuses. Pinch the top of your nose. Blow the water out your nose. Wipe nose on napkin. Pretty helpful. Just can't lie down for half an hour after. I should consider trying it. See if it helps. Honestly, there's a chance I just have like a deviated septum or something and I got to get like a nose job. You never know. Very well. If you win, I'll return to where I belong. Just coming back here to die won't cut it. What else do you need me to do then? Deliver a message to those wood brains outside the city. Tell them it's been 600 years. Nobody's blaming you anymore. Go do your jobs. In ancient Tenge. Oh, and one more thing. You stupid wood brains. A what? Pass that on to those fools verbatim, especially the filthier bits. Did you get all that? Need me to repeat myself? Look at her over here, Thuman. You can see her running. No, the elders sometimes speak that language, so I understand it, more or less. Then go. Swire pilled. Yeah, literally freaking Lugman profanity over here. What are you waiting for? Was all that just so you could tell me this? Just get moving already. The golden-haired nomad takes a deep breath and runs away from the city. Her ancestor, whose figure she never saw, stands in place, unmoving. Interesting that she considers him an ancestor because of his nomad stuff. No worries, Ski. Enjoy your BRB. Stubbornness and stupidity. Wait. Hold on. Who is Bridget then? Same clan. Oh, they did mention. Yeah, they did mention this early on, and that's why she's around here. So I guess his part about you know, the hereditary thing applies to both Reed and Bridget here. That's funny. Really are hereditary. See? Yo, honestly, Exiled King W. Wasn't sure how to feel at first, but I dig him. Nemos turns to leave while Lakshmi looks towards the dark woods. I think they hit it out of the park with saying that line more than Mechanist. All right, let's not be too dramatic here. He said it 3 times. Mechanist said it every other line like a Pokemon. The 3 new sprite NPCs hit it out of the park, in my opinion. Bro, I'm just a mechanist. The fact that I saw it like that one time where I was like, I swear to God, if the next line he says is something, I'm a mechanist, and then he did, I lost my shit. That I need to go clip, actually. That'll be a good one. If someone clips that for me, I'll give them a kiss. The sun sat beneath the horizon. Curfew is about to begin. In the distance, she sees the dark mist spreading from the forest towards Nasersi, thicker than ever. Thicker than a bowl of oatmeal. Bro, I'm just a mechanic. Made it in time. She raises her spear towards the mist outside. Oh, it's back to saying Lakshmi, by the way. Lighting a bright yellow spark in the city of purple. As though receiving some kind of message, the mist slowly rises until it is level with the flame at the tip of her spear. Yes, come here, where it's warm and bright, where there's still life. Yes, over here. What? You want to pretend I don't exist again? I won't let you. This is what you're talking about, where her chest gets brighter when she gets locked in. This light will never go out, not until true darkness falls. Attracted by the flame in her hand, yet unable to approach, the mist begins to flow through the streets. Soon it returns, but this time her flame can either draw or repel it. There's a cacophony within the mist. She feels as though everything has gone dark all of a sudden. Dark mist has come. Hey, yo? Is this your Is this your answer? Yes, this is my answer. It is incomplete. It needs time. Time is your enemy, not your friend. We'll see about that. Deathly fires have not yet completely transformed the people into the walking dead. They're still alive. There is still time to return the flames. And you're not going anywhere until Nemos awakens them. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Maybe. Maybe my strength, my wisdom, and my arts are all so insignificant that to you that it seems ridiculous. The tail does too? I don't know if it got bigger, but I have my resolve. The chest one was, when it transitioned, you could see it. I didn't catch the tail though. Stand on business, Reed. Nemos drags the coffin through the corridor. The red dragon's remains do not burn. They simply lie there quietly. This is how death should be, but Nemos seems to hear an ethereal voice laughing in her ear. Without hesitation, the wayward wake woman lifts the limp body and tosses it into the coffin. This coffin, Red Dragon, is your final resting place. It's where those like you belong. So where are you now? Are you still watching us from somewhere with that twisted smile of yours? But this vessel, at least, is beyond your reach. Otherwise, you'd have burned me to ash by now. And this spear, which never left your side, how many times have you breathed your flames on it? And how many others like Cullen have been your victims? You don't even know the answer, do you? With great effort, Nemos lifts the spear and thrusts it into the coffin. Flames from its tip engulf the coffin in an instant, spreading along the rope connecting it to Nemos and merging with the purple fire on her. A deathly cold runs through Nemos's body, but she could hardly feel temperature at this point. You're mine now. Damn, she said the same thing to me one night when I was tied up on the... I'll catch the tail, all right? Do it. Just don't make sure you're wearing asbestos gloves. Shut up! I'll finish what Cullen started. Let's go to those lowly, despicable places that suffered from the war you stole victory in. You will be seen by all. Your death will be seen by all. They will know that you are dead, that the proud, imperious Red Dragon is dead. Here lies Iblana Dublin in this coffin, covered in freezing flames. But what will they do then? I pray that your death will wake them up, of course, as Lakshmi hoped. That they'll know that the era you represented is over, that Nasersi will escape this calamity, that Tara need not celebrate its rebirth with the death of a city. But your fire must have gotten to my head, dragon. Why is it that I suddenly feel like the other ending, where it all ends in destruction, isn't so bad? Someone else may have killed you, but this is my revenge. The coffin remains silent and Nemos no longer speaks. Silent, delirious, and determined, she drags the burning coffin down the stairs, making a point to let it hit each step on the way down. Damn. Damn, not the deliberate, like... It sounds like the withered mockery of the dead. Kinda messed up. All right. EA8 reads Fight in the Dark Mist. At the end of the night, await the deluge, and when the sun rises, we shall have surpassed both life and death. You guys ready for Samhain? Yippee! Still a lot to unpack here. Still a lot that needs to get wrapped up. Nemos drags the coffin out of the citadel. Almost there. We're doing good. We're doing good. Not a single soul is in the square with the statue. Curfew has begun, but she drags the red dragon's coffin over as the draconic flames burn within her own body. Wherever she goes, the darkness retreats. When she moves on, it reoccupies the space. Huh. Cullen, I envy you. No one could have slept through you dragging that colossal statue, forcing them to come out to see what's going on. Oh yeah, the similarities here in a sense. It's obviously, you know, a little bit of a smaller degree, but quite similar. They're both, you know, dragging something of an era past in order to, you know, kind of bolster hope for the rest of Tara here. Did I read that last line? Yeah. But what about me, Cullen? What am I supposed to do? Do I have to keep shouting, "The red dragon is dead," as I walk down the street? Yeah, just Paul Revere that shit. She lifts her head to meet the statue's eyes. The violet flames dancing within its pupils do not answer. She recalls the song she sung for the dead with the Wakemen all those years ago. Those from the city would also join in, if only for the first few lines. I hope you all remember the ancient ballads, Terrans. So, Red Dragon, which song should I sing to announce your death? How about the blasphemous Tim Finn's Wake? Would you enjoy a funeral where people get into fights, splash whiskey on your corpse, and then you wake up after smelling the alcohol? Forget it. No one wants you coming back to life. I do. I do. All right, maybe I shouldn't. You're right. I shouldn't. Sorry. She casually sings another song that pops into her mind. The black clouds shroud the marsh and valves. The cold wind shrieks through the mountains and hills. At crack of dawn, I see a traveler who asked me the way to the golden field. The wayward wakewoman sings with a hoarse voice, dragging the burning coffin towards every inhabited part of the city she's familiar with. She stops at every house, making sure that the purple flames reflect in their windows, that the elegies heard inside. The more she sings, the more intimately the flames envelop her body, overwhelming her sluggish senses, and make every step feels like tortuous labor. But it also lets her hear even the smallest snippets of speech from every window. Terran language classes, Kieran? That can't possibly be free, right? At that price, well, it's doable as long as we cut down on the wine. Bloody hell, Kieran, if you helped me more back then, could you have escaped the Victorians? Damn dark mist, if the red dragon won't drive it away, I'll do it myself. The black clouds shroud the marsh and valves. The cold wind shrieks through the mountains and hills. At crack of dawn, I see a traveler who asks me the way to the golden field. Who is that? Nemos? What's she up to, singing in the middle of the night? And what's that she's dragging that burns so bright? Damn, the bars! Didn't know it was freaking Eminem lived over here. Darling, even if you want to help the Terran cause, surely you don't have to join the army. Fine, I'll wait for you to come home for the day we win our freedom. Oh, is this going to be Emma? I guess not. Finally, some quiet, going on and on about how your hand hurts when your whole arm's already gone, and it's not like screaming about it's going to get you any medicine. If it was going to be like this, I wish you'd never come home. I'd rather spend my whole life missing you. That's kind of fucked up. Everyone is just filled with hate. I mean, I get it, but also, damn. I said to him, poor chap, even I don't know how far you have to go. But if you wish, I'll go with you for a bit, towards the golden field. Isn't this a funeral song? Those purple flames, who's it mourning? Does he know? Does she know? Do they know? Does anyone know? What? The enemies have entered the woods and are right outside the city? I can't sit back and do nothing. Nimbus, where's the army recruiting? I'll take my weapons and go. There's neither light nor any voice behind this window. Turn right and pass by the palace. Cross the river of fine wine. I'll share a cup by the riverside before we return to the Golden Field Road. Hey, Blue, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Tuesday. Theo. Miss Nimos, will you be moving in with Mr. Cullen after the war's over? Aw, I was hoping there'd be someone other than me to cook for him. Damn. Perhaps the most important thing to do before Her Highness returns is to repair the workshop door. I hope you find that golden field and a home in flames you'll never yield. I'm sure you won't hesitate then and complete your trip to the golden field. Our boy's back. Wake woman on the brink of death. Who does she think she's going to rouse with those songs? She can't even wake herself up. But whatever happens, Bridget, oh silly child of my distant bloodline, don't come back. Damn. Or what the exiled king said, your sister was right. Those who have touched the flames of death are beyond help, yet the fire should not have spread so readily. What hatred did it take for the Dracos to once again sire an ill-omened aberration, the first in 600 years? I mean, it was like accidental. It's just, was it from everyone's individual hatred? Is that kind of what we're getting? Is that what we're supposed to assume based on how it sparked in Nemos? Like after Cullen's death is when it became apparent for her. Like you have to reach like that level, and everyone has that level, and Bridget is just incapable of her hating that much. The city isn't worth your life. So we just have to be lovers, not haters. Listen, I would love to be a hater. I could be a better hater. I think my role model in life should actually just be CeeLo Green. I mean, dude releases a song that's just called Fuck You. See, he's the fuck you guy, honestly, if you think about it, guys. CeeLo Green, the original fuck you guy. He has a song, Fuck You, that the radio version obviously had to censor. Forget you. Anyway, Nimbus walks towards the last street she's yet to visit. She's been through practically the entire city and heard the simmering restlessness behind every door, but none of them have opened. The wayward wake woman gradually loses her grasp on her senses as her voice grows weaker. She's sung every song she knows, even the blasphemous Tim Finn's Wake, from start to finish. She has only one song left. She did not want to sing it, but now she has no other choice. Forget You. Talk about a blast from the past. When did that even come out? I'm gonna say before. I'm gonna say 2009, 2010. All right. 2008 was a great year for music. There was so many good songs that came out in 2008. But no, it's 2010. Honestly, that whole like era, like the late 2000s, we'll say like 2007 to like honestly, I'd say 2012. Those that like 5 to 6 year stretch, absolute generational run. They don't make it like they used to. That was probably the most boomer thing I've said ever. It's funny because I actually do like new music, but it's just not the same. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. Of course, it's this song. I trod upon the road, heading out to war. Look at their eyes. And their... Oh, look at their skin. They have flowers on them. The same ones as like Reed, OG Reed's sweater and new Reed's legs, I think. Halo 2 montages set to Breaking Benjamin in 3 days grace. Oh my god, do you remember that video where it's like that's the streamers like it's like the planet is dying, the aliens are contacting us, the animals are leaving, but do you really need anyone else? Then it's like, don't break me down, bury me, bury me. The one there was like then a COD montage. That's one of my favorite. I never remember the start. I only remember like random lines from the start. I should just watch it and memorize it. But I saw a official one version of it. No way. No way. If you can find that, Dust, I will. That's incredible. I will like set that as something. I don't know what I can set it as, but I will absolutely use that. Nemos. Emma. Oh, it was Emma. I thought it was her. I almost couldn't recognize you. You're still... I'm not doing good, Nemos. I'll be dead soon. I just want to lie in bed and stop breathing. Oh, they're very self-aware. My joints hurt and my throat's burning. I'm even seeing people who aren't with us anymore. But I heard your song and saw the coffin. I'm on death's door already, so I figured why not come and see? Where is the dark mist? Maybe in the forest, maybe in the city, maybe right behind us. I don't know, and I don't care. I don't care either. One question, Nemos. I need you to answer it before I can die in peace. Ragged breathing. Inside that coffin, is that truly our red dragon? Emma stands on her front porch, staggering as if ready to collapse at any moment into a pile of kindling, to burn into despair and return to dust. Man, that sure sounds like dust, doesn't it? Say that again. Instead of a COD montage, it's Hose theme. Damn, sorry. Actually, I don't know if I've heard Hodor's theme, unless it's like in the main story. Is it his EP? I put her in the coffin myself. Why did she die? Who killed her? Who? The Caps, jeez. Emma's feeble but angry voice echoes down the empty streets. Who? 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 The echoes linger. Nemos turned around to look. The streets are still empty, but she knows where the echoes are coming from. Behind every closed door is a pair of bloodshot eyes hidden away, just like the ones on Emma's face. Nemos turns again to look towards the towering citadel where nothing remains within. You guys still want revenge? That's right. As long as we can move. With a like smug face on her, jeez. We can avenge the red dragon. Don't tell him. Lingering echoes mentioned. Also had Lone Trail spoilers, so we couldn't show you till now. What? Oh my god. So much must be opened up to me now. Like this is like getting through a tutorial in a game, or like reaching that point where it's like getting Fly in a Pokemon game or something. Like the game just opens up so much to you at that point. And that's me after finally reading Lone Trail. I finally got HM for Fly. Settle into Ash, amazing song. Can't wait to hear it. I'll look forward to it. I'll watch it after stream, or depending on time, we can watch it together maybe. Finally understands it all, kind of, more or less. I've at least consumed the words related to it all. Nemos turns away in despair. She stops singing her songs and merely hauls the coffin step by step towards the square. Wait, Nemos, wait. Reed's still fighting the mist. Ooh, Reed flames. Let's go. Was that skill 3? How many times must I repeat myself, Mist? Iblana is dead. I killed her with my own hands. The body lies in the coffin Nemos is now dragging through the city. The people must know she is dead and return her violet flame so their bodies will no longer burn. Yo, pop off. Except for Fish and Sui and North stuff. I feel like Sui doesn't matter. Fish seems important. We'll get to that. We still have the IS animations we can't show, not even for spoilers. You just won't get the references, man. What IS do I need to complete at this point? Sui doesn't matter? Yeah. Wishful thinking. She did not gift those flames. She merely started the fire. Is the mist talking? I don't know. She did not gift those flames. She merely started the fire. Everything the red dragon promised will be lost because of you. I want to know more about the mist. When has she ever cared about honoring her promises? But if that's all that matters to you. Lakshini retreats step by step until there's no room for her to move any further. Only then does a fierce flame burst from her spear tip, melting the coldly lit vegetation. Know that the only red dragon stands before you. Whatever she's promised you, the only way you'll get it is through me. Do you hear the doors opening in the distance? You must have. Nemos aside, the first resident to break curfew, has already opened the door. So for their sake, as well as the hundreds more who will take to the very same streets, you must remain here. Yo, talk to him. Before my answer to Nasersi is deemed a failure, before the people here are reduced to shambling corpses, bent on tearing the darkness apart, you have no right to take the lives of anyone trespassing in the dark. What arrogance. You call this arrogance? If Tara needs it, I can be far more arrogant than that. Whoa! The animations are pretty ballin'. Hey, Luck, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing? What's up? Happy Tuesday or Wednesday. Welcome, welcome. How's your day going? Sapboos, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing, dude? Yeah, there's an IS animation that's so raw that you won't get to see till you meet IS-5 ending 3. Is IS-5 the one I should prioritize then? Doing good? Hell yeah, good to hear. We're nearing the end of the story. It's been really good so far. If only you knew. If only you shut your mouth. Listen, there's only enough hours in the day. Sui is last on my priority list. The only reason that it would be considered to be moved up is because there's one that I'm pretty sure Lynn is in, and I like Lynn. Normally just a lurker, but decided to say hi. Well, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate the support. It's nice to chat with you. While I have you here, who's your favorite Arknights character? Also, where is Kajimir's on the priority list? Before Sui, it's I think Ager's first. Prior to say, true. There's a lot of characters. I get it. It probably goes Ager, Kajimir's, Siracusa. Yeah, I don't know. At that point, it doesn't matter. I wanted to do Kajimir's for so long, but I think Ager is probably the next most important one. So Iblana's one of them. I like Iblana too. You have good taste, as expected. As expected. Look. Definitely important one since Sarkaz. Yeah, I mean it makes sense based on the bosses that you fight, or I've only fought the one boss, I guess. the boss that I fought seemed interesting to show up there. So the red dragon speaks no more, and the flames of life burn brightly atop her spear. She steps forward with her back straight, no longer dodging the ice-cold branches, but allowing them to lace her body with bloodied scratches. Hey! They're going crazy on the animations, though. The juxtaposition of the giant statue with the two tiny figures makes them seem like ghosts. But somehow Nemos can also feel the presence of others besides Emma. In fact, they seem to have crowded the square, as if the whole city's here. The music is good. Yeah, thank you guys for using the listening emote all the time. That's one. If I see that, I know that I got to turn my audio up a little bit. So many characters, it's hard to choose just one. Listen, I get it, but might I persuade you a little bit? Also, I need to add some more here. I know that I'm missing some. I think I'm missing all of the So Long Adele CGs. Like the car one, dude. The car one's so good. They are all watching and listening, lit up by the strange purple glow from their originium lamps. No, it is more than a glow. Their bodies are burning purple. The one who killed the red dragon is... Nemos knows they haven't changed a bit. They're still waiting for her to utter a name so they can curse and then destroy. Or maybe they will even destroy themselves. Who is she gonna say? I don't think she's gonna say Reed, is she? She gonna say she killed herself, or is she gonna say that she did it? Nemos did it. Lakshani? No one believed there are actually two red dragons. Who else then? Who else could possibly kill the dragon they seem to toy with life and death? Before she can stop herself, she has a thought. Why not just say it was the Dark Mist or the Victorians? Revenge, indeed. Let these lunatics dash into the mists and die in the red dragon's name. Let them fulfill their desire for vengeance and let this violet city die. It was born in disgrace, let it die in madness. Yes, die. Let everyone who stayed perish, just like those who left and went into the dark mist. Can you imagine how crazy it would be if, let's say, that actually did happen? Like, how long do you think it would actually take for anyone to, like, realize what happened here? I feel like it's actually the kind of thing where you probably wouldn't ever really know what happened here unless Reed literally wrote a novel. But, like, imagine, like, literally everyone kicks it. Like, that's some freaking... Wasn't that an area in Elden Ring where you show up and everyone's just like a pile of ashes? Where everyone has like the madness or whatever that makes you like run towards them and lose health. I don't know. Never, probably. I don't know how tucked away they are. An area in every Souls game? Yeah, that makes sense. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. Nemos turns to look at the colossal dragon's skeleton sculpture and recalls that recent evening awash with confusion and sorrow. What was he thinking, the man who dragged this statue into the square? What song was he singing in his heart? Was it the song they taught Theo when they rescued him? What feels like centuries ago? At this moment, the last bit of her sanity snatches the answer from the fiery clutches of her rage. The answer that had been fluttering around since the very beginning of the story, the answer to the red dragon, the sisters, to the mirror and reflection, and to the flames of life and death. Cullen, if it wasn't you to throw his life away, protecting these people, the one who killed the red dragon is no other than the red dragon. It was herself. That makes the most sense. The woman before Nemos stares at her blankly, as if she did not hear her words. Straining her entire being, Nemos yells at the whole city. The red dragon killed herself. Sorry. The red dragon killed herself! Now! I think that makes the most sense to say that. She never intended to light the flames within your bodies, but she did not want you to burn into cinders, so she offered her own life instead. To protect you from death, and yet... Must you exact a fruitless revenge? Must you destroy everything she gave her life for? The city falls silent as purple flames flicker, leaving only the dark mist lingering restlessly at the gates. as if waiting for its hesitant prey to step into its domain. Did that work? Oh god, wait, the flames are getting bigger, it looks like. You're saying she killed herself so we wouldn't enact revenge? Then what do we do now? The onslaught of questions from the residents sends Nemos's head spinning. Bloodshot eyes that did not shut from the news of the death instead ask her questions. It's interesting that Nemos was able to keep her composure for so long. So is the reason that she still has her head on straight, literally, is because she's only recently started to succumb to the flames? Marcy, what's going on? Welcome in. How are you doing? And hashtag you Benny reading. Yo, we Benny reading like crazy lately. How have you been? More importantly, what's up? Welcome in. You should keep yourself safe now. That and being awake, woman. Yeah, that makes sense. Be a ghost town incident. Yeah, news doesn't spread as fast in Terra. Yeah, that makes sense. Someone literally would have to show up to check in on them and be like, oh, the hell happened here? Similar to Londinium now that I think about it. Well, did they fully abandon Londinium? I thought, where was Siege working out of? I thought they were still in Londinium. Isn't that where they had the Parliament? Wasn't the Parliament there? Oh, sorry. You're saying like how people don't know exactly what happened. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. That makes sense. I thought you meant where like no one was there anymore because of things that happened. Okay, sorry. That makes sense. That makes sense. Bloodshot eyes that did not shut from the news of the death instead ask her questions. Grinding teeth that did not relax from the news of the death instead ask her questions. Clenched fists that did not open from the news of the death instead ask her questions. Silence, tension, confusion. The revenge was rejected, overruled by the dragon. So where should their sorrow go now? You guys remember when I was getting on my high horse about this rule of 4s the other day? I'm back down to rule of 3s. Rule of 3s makes more sense. Tara's already upset about Victorian stuff had been bad for a long time. The Dukes were trying to choke out Londinium instead of doing something. Yeah, Tara drew the short straw for a while. I again wasn't gonna say, but you noticed it, right? You noticed it. You noticed it at least 2 or 3 times already this stream, like I have, but didn't say anything. Niels, my unborn child, the red dragon, someone tell me. Emma, I was considering sending 3 out of 4. No way. Actually, that would actually be so funny. If I don't say anything the next time, do it. I dare you. I have to sneeze. Where'd it go? I don't know where it went, but I'm just going to blow my nose. Just in case. Classic sneeze moment. Yeah, for some reason, well, as I was blowing my nose and quickly glanced at that, I thought that's a classic Skeek moment. I was like, damn, I didn't know Skeek had a reputation for having to sneeze, but then the sneeze not coming out. That'd be a tough thing to be known for, but whatever your legacy is, I suppose. If even revenge is out of my hands, then what else can I do? I have nothing else. The war took everything from me. How am I supposed to live on? Tell me, Niels. Tell me, Red Dragon. Anyone, just tell me quickly. How am I supposed to live on? Or should I go to you instead? Emma, no. Isn't this the only path left for me? Gradually approaching voice. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. Niels, is that you? Are you finally back? Brigid! I trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes a singing, nor battle drums a roar. She looks so pretty with her eyes closed. Damn, Niels is hot. Damn, Emma, that's crazy. Only the bells behind me through dew and fog, their rings do soar. Stop singing. That song snatched Niels away from me. Why would you still sing that song, nomad? Emma seems lost to madness until a soft voice sings the same tune, but with different lyrics. The night-blind laborer is led by a wake woman as they slowly walk into the square. Morin! Again through the dark woods. I said stop singing that. Wait, again? It may be presumptuous, but I tried writing a new verse to the song because I don't want our brave loved ones to just leave us, never to see us again, to be eternally lost in the mist just like we are. Damn, that was kind of deep. Again through the dark woods, parting the mists of horror, our gallants dearly departed, my heart so sad and sore. And so in my dreams I go, lighting bonfires in the woods, not to reunite, but to light the path you trod with fog and dew. All right, the last line leaves a little to be desired, Morin, but if it's your first stab at songwriting, I'll give you a pass. Not to reunite, but to light the path you trod. A tear trickles from Emma's eyes, streaking across her sallow face. Return it. Return your flames, and the blessing of the red dragon. Return the flames? If I return this blessing, the fire back to her, will it light up their path? Return it, and the wandering departed will also return to the flames and rest in peace. No, I don't want that. I just want to see him again. If you die as you are, you will only ever brush past each other in the fog again and again. Then what should I do? Live on. He chose to walk into the mist so you wouldn't need to be lost within it as well. Return to the fire to light his path, and then let the years pass, let life begin anew, and when your hair is white and he learns his wish was fulfilled, only then will you meet again. The woman buries her face in her hands as she kneels on the ground, tears streaming down her fingers. Morin hands her a candle. The candle's flame turns purple the moment she takes it between sobs. Damn, look at the mist. Holy crap. On her first try, she used to want to be a bard. Actually, is that true? Did she say that? She did say that. All right. All right. Well, then that last line could use a little bit of work. The wakemen and the refugees slowly sing their way through the city like a tiny stream left behind after a night of rain. Yo, so the exiled king's message actually worked? Bridget saying, what the actually worked? It is by no means a clear stream, nor a turbulent one. It is a miserable, muddy trickle flowing down centuries of painful history, carrying dust and blood and about to run dry. But it is this murky bitterness that reveals the city's true self in the gloomy night. Nights of falling asleep gripping old photos, mornings awakened by phantom pain from amputated limbs. Now empty houses fell to ruin, while those fortunate enough to return home are greeted but only by orphan dolls scattered across dusty floors. Damn. What is this theme? I feel like I'm on like a Viking ship, like sailing the sea as the waves are crashing against us. The doors are opening. They are. People flood into the streets like a burst dam pouring into the square. Some leave their homes with candles in hand, while many more follow Emma's lead to take one from the wake woman. The flames still burn purple, but seem to have softened and bear a bit of warmth. Finally. Place the red dragon's coffin at the statue base, Nemos. It seems Nasersi will witness a grand fire returning ceremony tonight. You should be the first, Nemos. Me? But this is her funeral, so are you sure? It is more than just hers, is it not? The wake woman looks around, trying to pinpoint the shadow of a stranger. But even if the ghost wasn't trying to hide from her, she has no way of hearing the long overdue words of forgiveness from his mouth. She knew? Now we're even, wood brains. Nemos takes a candle from the wake woman and bows before the burning coffin beneath the dragon statue. Rest in peace. She deliberately neglects to mention the name of the departed. She places the candle before the coffin, no longer able to stop her tears from crashing into the flames. Violet fire instantly rises up into the sky, spreading from the coffin to the entire statue. The entire sculpture is set ablaze. Damn. The crowd placed their candles down behind the statue and returned the purple flames to the one who granted them their hue. Some are silent, and some call the red dragon's name, but many more chant the most precious things they had lost in the war. Tears fall like rain. The suppressed, the promised, the twisted, the incited. That's 4. Tears wash away the flickering hollow pageantry, revealing only the sorrow of lives crushed to bits. Crude, sharp, turbid, and stuck in their throats, only now does their sorrow manage to cry out. The rain of tears converges into the stream of songs, pooling around the statue as the raging blaze evaporates in all, until even the citadel behind the square is engulfed in flames. Damn, bro. As I said, this is my answer. The mist does not reply, but after a long time, Lakshmi hears a deep sigh. You made this choice yourself. Is it going away? Is the mist gone? She fought the mist. The dark mist dissipates like awakening from a dream, and Lakshmi sees real black clouds above her. She heads towards the square. She goes to return fire to the dead. Bro, the CG is crazy. I'm glad they brought it back up. Yeah, the music's so good, right, Luck? Or did it pass on a message from him? I know, but still, it's surprising. I'm glad it worked. Truly a rah moment. Exactly. A rah. She would win against the black mist, but not the red mist. She would lose against the red scare, too, honestly. Yo, I realized I forgot to plug in my iPad. Hang on a second. It's going to die. Actually, I can just leave it up. With my body up. Hang on. How am I going to play Girl's Feet line before bed? How am I going to auto my gun smoke before bed? And inevitably get like 1200 score because I suck. I'm going to need you guys to help me build characters. That's what I should do this weekend. Discord stream. Girls Frontline Discord stream. So off topic. Girls Frontline Discord stream where you guys help build all my characters. Thanks. I should read the story without the music, but man, maybe I'm missing out. Oh man, Luck, you absolutely should. Some of the tracks are so good. They don't say it, or people don't call Arknights a music company for no reason. Have we been attachment farming? I think I'm like maxed out. Build the feet one, bet. Already have. Yeah, Luck, I definitely recommend it. Some of the tracks are so good, man. The soaring purple flames have already taken over one side of the citadel. No one is able to approach, so Lakshmi gets all the space she could want. It should work from here too. Iblana, may Tara never need your flames again. A small blossom of fire flies from... Fireflies? Yo, my God, I can't even believe my eyes right now. Hey, Golf, what's up? Welcome in. How are you doing, dude? Happy Wednesday. How's the week been? Small blossom of fireflies from Lakshmi's palm. She does not know if it conforms to funerary tradition. It is simply an act of instinct. The bright yellow flower flutters into the purple blaze. Lakshmi stands quietly as the other fire returners have done. But the fire does not die out. Yo, what is this? Arknights, what are you doing? What is this? The purple fire still lights up half the sky until everyone has returned their flames. Through the originium lamps on their waists, though the originium lamps on their waist remain an ice-cold violet. Lakshmi finally realizes that at some point, the giant dragon still aflame has stopped right before her. She meets its eyes. Iblana's eyes. Still not giving up, Iblana. Very well then. I'll play along with you. One last time. Lakshmi's spear tip flares up as the giant dragon flaps its wings and charges towards her. Stage spoilers for anyone who hasn't made it, but the event's about to end, so really it's your fault. All flames returned. I didn't look at the name. The ancestral red dragon that never left the wilderness, or perhaps it just yearns for the place where the fire is returned, like many others. New fire is added to old. Everything comes to an end, and everything is reborn anew. That's crazy. I need to check something really quick. You have to give me a second. You guys have to give me a second. Where's my Pokédex? Where's my Pokédex? Is it this? No, they don't really give any other... Nothing else related, really. Listen to the boss music. Yeah, the boss music's also really good. Like I said, I generally like all the music, so. 1 second has passed. Perfect timing. Gonna read chapter 15 with audio then? Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Luck, whenever it comes out, we're gonna be ready for it. That's why we're getting all geared up here. All right, guys. EA 8 after. Do boss fight. That was actually a really baller transition into the boss fight. It's like a light reflecting off. Blinding me. All right, I think Iblana flashed on the screen for a second. Your Highness, the singer has just sent word that the elocutionist and the rest have taken Lakshmi. They are on their way to Hillock. Wait, the singer was still around? Hold on, so all these Dublin dudes have been around? So Outcast only took out like half of them? They still had like that many left? That's nuts. Yeah, Luck, we're gonna be streaming it the day it releases, which will be a lot of fun. For the first time I'll ever be able to do that. The half that were in County Hillock, yeah. Damn, I was under the impression that was all of them. I guess it makes sense though. Takes a lot to run an army. A lot of freaking assholes, but yeah. Only we had 2 outcasts. I see. He only sent news after our troops left and the leader had already set out for County Hillock. He seemed to want to avoid offending the elocutionist and his group, but also to avoid accusations of concealing information. What should we do with him? Dublin has never needed him to be our eyes. No one is counting on him for this. My utmost apologies. I take full responsibility. I assumed they were heading towards County Hillock on orders and never imagined they'd dare to take Lakshmi. But they haven't gotten far, so we can still catch up if we set off now. The elocutionist. That was the one they were shit-talking before. Harmony? Your Highness, I bring news from your sister. She hopes you can curb the elocutionist and his men from acting rashly and bring her back. She said that herself. That's right. I'll mobilize the troops at once. Hold on. Your Highness, we should stop them as soon as possible. Also, I don't want to go to County Hillock straight from the dragon's mouth. If that is truly her desire, then she ought to realize it with her own hands. It would be no difficult task with her flames. Has she not already sentenced quite a few to death in the name of the leader? Tell her this. If that is what she wants, she can do it herself. No, there's no need for even that. I don't really like Harmony, but I forgot her faces are funny as shit. Your Highness, if I may be so bold, she is my sister. Doesn't Harmony have like a reed like keychain or something? I thought of that right as she was fading away. Yeah, we'll do abyssal stuff down the road. I'm not too worried about it. I know it'll start to tie in, but like it is what it is. I have like some rough ideas of stuff about them because of other stories, but the one Victorian feline caster Betty doesn't love. It's so funny because you're not wrong. I like every other one of them, even Iris, who I don't even own, because she's a pretty princess girl. The giant dragon flaps its steel wings, stirring up a flaming vortex, but Lakshmi does not waver. My soldiers, fight on! My soldiers do not buckle or yield. I need to memorize that whole speech too. That'd be a crazy thing to just bust out randomly. She stabs her spear firmly in its eye socket. The dragon will just get Iblana's voice. Still unable to commit to killing me, Lakshmi. Gradually, the dragon's voice overlaps with Iblana's, and eventually, even its body becomes hers. There we go. The scenery around them changes swiftly, just like that night in the ruins with Lavraic. She's back! I just don't know. What exactly do you want? You deceived me and lied to so many. All for what? For the city to be buried alongside you? To become the next legendary King Gale? Our old boss music is crazy. It's such a banger. Agreed. So true, Luck. This feels very Fire Emblem. Can someone share this track in Discord too? I never lied to you. Ooh, the maniacal face though. And why should I believe you now? What exactly is Nasersi to you? What about Tara? I had always believed we shared the same dream. So why do they seem completely different now? Was there just a whisper in that song? Sounds very RPG. Yeah, exactly. Remind me later. Bro, I'm going to forget in 12 minutes. Less than that. Fireball mentioned? Yeah. 3 Houses. My favorite game ever. Goated with the sauce. Sounds like a wild Pokemon battle theme. It does. It sounds like a Unova theme, I think. I could definitely hear this in Super Smash Bros. Right? Did I read that line? I had always believed we shared the same dreams, so why do they seem completely different now? Or will dreams eventually become a card for you to play in your mad pursuit of power? One that you'll inevitably grow bored of, just like Lakshmi back in County Hillock. Aww. And for the king? Actually, that would make sense. Mine reminds me of how the first boss in Night Rain, the dog has a string rip that emulates a dog's growl in the OST. Damn, that's tough. Yeah, this is such a Fire Emblem song. County Hillock? I saw no desire to return to me in your eyes back then, only relief. Was I mistaken? Though I was truly sick of it back in County Hillock. Look at her disgusted look. With my flames, I can mold anything I want into any shape I want. Everything except my reflection in the mirror. No matter how large a blaze I stoked, she wouldn't change one bit. Because you've never burned her directly. Because I've never burned you directly. I've only ever waited. I've always been waiting. Waiting for you to give me an answer. An answer. Oh. God damn. Whew. Fellas. I did forget about this one. I was about to ask if we'd seen this one before. That look. I do like all the nod backs and references and things. It's been great. What about you, Lakshini? What do you want? Yes, it's good that your blood and your upbringing have you carry yourself high, but if you want for nothing, then what sort of position am I meant to leave by my side for you? Go on. This is your wish on a snowy night. I'll let you aspire as grand as you want. Bro, she always looks so good. She's always serving face. It's crazy. True. You never used your flames on me, but only because you had other tools more suited for the task. Fear, duty, guilt, sympathy. Those are just 4. A list of 4. Because we always list 4. You've never asked me directly to change, but you've done so indirectly countless times. So all my attempts to guide you were useless, yet my apathy bore fruit? How terribly ironic. Whatever the case, you've finally returned of your own will, ready to embrace a real life. That is enough. Conspiracies, lust for power, war. Is that what you'd call a real life? Is it not? Stories, poems, legend. Do you think those are enough to constitute life worthy of you or I? And don't comment on the fact that they both just listed 3, okay? All right, I'm done talking about this now. We're just gonna read the words on the screen and not comment on them ever again. Just kidding. Never stops aura farming. That's what I'm saying, bro. Absolute mad aura farmer in this game. I know I've always been ashamed of myself. Even now, I hate myself for not sharing your suffering. I was the one who left, forcing you to shoulder it all on your own, letting them mold you into who you are now. Read the words. Damn it. No, Lakshini. Recently, I've been wondering if you're just as arrogant as I am. The only difference is that my arrogance is directed at the land, while yours is focused solely on me. Ooh. What? Conspiracies, lust for power, war. Why do you assume those are what shaped me? They have never changed me. They simply happened to take on a form I was able to wield with ease. Nothing more. The tiniest bit of power can decide whether one lives or dies. Even more power can decide the fate of armies, and an overwhelming amount can decide the rise and fall of nations. But power comes to an end. The poets have always known this, and I think you do too. Am I wrong, Lakshini? Death mocks all equally, preparing a predestined end for those who crave power, ruthlessly snatching away everything they spent their whole lives chasing. So if you knew your path would come to naught, why do you still? Iblana backs away as the giant steel forged dragon follows suit. I lost, by the way. Dama's best to be. I was just about to say no. I saw Domino's out of the corner of my eye. I was like, bro, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Crazy. I mean, to crass the words? Yo, bet. I will. I'll crass all over the place. I mean, what? Death mocks all equally, preparing a predestined end for those who crave power, ruthlessly snatching away everything they spent their whole lives chasing. Very poetic. Is it escaping or trying to hide? Lakshini subconsciously eases her fire, but in the next moment bites down on her lip and abruptly increases her strength, pushing Iblana forward. Very good. At least you have learned the most fundamental thing required for a life without me. Cruelty. Determination. If you have decided that this path is your life, then step forward and never look back. You should be telling that to the people of Nesersi. Let me finish. Sure. However long you want, Queen. I ain't got nothing but time. Sorry. Death mocks all equally, yet I shall mock death. So bless me, dear sister, for I am finally about to embark on a grand adventure. Yablana retreats again and again, the smile on her face fainter than ever. The sensation in Lakshmi's arms of piercing through steel greatly lessens until it feels as smooth as a stroke through a body and as hollow as running a spear through flame. 12 seconds, bro. Hey! I thought you were getting pizza! Did you just get her again? Until an immense force like the final flash of a dying light erupts from her spear tip, pulling Lakshmi towards the other side. Ice-cold flames wrap around her body, and she suddenly realizes that she now stands at the entrance of the citadel on Red Dragon Square, right in the middle of the fire returning right. Who the hell did she just stab then? Was it the dragon or perhaps the dragon skeleton she is currently entangled with merely returned to its original position, and they took the chance to pull her, with her firm grip on her spear, into the core of the funeral flames. Okay, I was worried they were going to pull some, like, you know, freaking bullshittery. Do you still wish to get away from me, Lakshmi? Oh, this little animation's so good. Light shoots out from Lakshmi's spear, brighter than ever. In a flash, she feels a burning sensation as painful as her internal organs, rupturing repeatedly. The flames of life burst and fade into the center of death, again and again, until her weapon can no longer stand her overloaded arts, and bursts of flame as well. The dragon's bones clash and collide with each other, like thousands of mouths singing their separate elegies. The flames slowly grow warmer as Iblana's figure gradually fades. Lakshmi's lip quiver, itching to say words of farewell. In her heart, she scans every book she's read and is unable to recall an appropriate line. I think this is the first time we're seeing them in color. Before she dissipates, Iblana slowly cradles Lakshmi in an embrace. Oh. Farewell, till death do us meet again. I hope you enjoy my parting gift. Parting gift? Their reactions are so appropriate. Her smiling and her crying. Mourners in the square are completely oblivious to what is occurring within the flames. All they see is the fire growing taller and stronger, now covering the pedestal, coffin, the dragon sculpture, citadel, yet continuing to ascend. The flames distort the dragon's figure. They can no longer tell whether it is flapping its wings in flight in a death match with some unseen foe, or crying out in anguish with its head run through. Everyone is silent, trying to identify its posture in the firelight, but all is in vain. Thank you for the hydrate, Luck. I appreciate it. Stormy, that was everyone's reaction to their first attempt at the boss fight. If anyone first tried it, they're lying. Until Brigid cries out in surprise. Did it change colors? It changed colors! The fire changed color. The fire changed color. A strong wind rising up from the ground turns the sky searing purple flames into a maelstrom. And at the bottom where the coffin lies arises a small but scorching sun. The entire deep purple vortex seems to light up, emitting a shining yellow from the bottom to the top. Everyone near the bonfire backs away. The flames suddenly bear warmth, nearly burning them. The rising heat dissipates, evaporating even the stream of sorrow. Perhaps a miracle is about to occur. This is the only thought on anyone's mind. Acknowledge, and I still lost. I could have done it at first try, but I died 4 enemies in. I don't remember what my first try. I don't know if I saw the boss my first try. I probably died a couple of enemies in. I feel like they throw a lot at you early on, so that probably happened to me too. Those flame barrages, HD2 Dragon Roach PTSD. Is that Helldivers? Sorry, I don't play. I've never dove hell in my life. Had less than 5% when it entered the blue box. Yes, that happened to me on one of my attempts that was like mostly 4-star only, and then I said screw it and just killed. Miracle 1, I have no choice but to accept Fatara. Is this the parting gift you prepared for me, sister? Iblana is undeniably dead. He cannot answer. Lakshmi tries to recall their hug. Expectations met. A pinch of warmth and cold calculation. What were the proportions of each in that embrace? Or maybe all those things were inseparable to Iblana. You were right, Iblana. If this was your ultimate goal, if you insist on laying this blood-stained crown atop my head, then yes. Slanabale. I don't remember how that actually translates, but that is some sort of farewell. Until death, we shan't meet again. Oh. The Firelight lobby theme. Oh my god. The flaming vortex exhales and dissipates. The red dragon, the one who led the Terrans through the long night, steps forth from the statue's center towards the entirety of Nasersi. Her expression is blurred by flame, yet her figure is as solid as the ever-persistent life on the land. Yo, she looks crazy good here. Oh my god. Oh my god. One step, then another. Her feet step over the coffin still burning in purple flames. There's no body within, only the familiar flame-spewing spear of the leader. Bro, they cooked. All the CGs have looked so good. The clashes of like orange and purple and the colors and everything. Oh, nuts. Reed Alter got the boss kill for lore. That's so great luck. That's awesome. Bluey, thank you for the hydrate. Bluey, can you check this out, Bluey? Do you see in this? You see in this shit, Bluey? Cinema. Peak. Bluey, when are you hopping on? Bluey, when are we dragging you into the hells? When are we bringing you in here? Like all the fire, it's crazy good. Oh my gosh. I got spooked by Reed Alter, I think. I don't remember who I was pulling for when I got her. The crowd holds their breath, and the square falls silent as if they stand outside a hospital's delivery room, or perhaps a cemetery after the last shovel of soil has been heaped into a grave. Pretty specific considering that's kind of what just happened. Only dancing flames remain without rest. I can forgive everything else you've done to me, Iblana, and not this parting gift. Never. From past to present, your name will sink into oblivion alongside the countless names who built Tara. The only red dragon of Tara will be Lakshmi Dublin. I'm feeling more confident in my original theory then. That she wanted Iblana to be written into history, and that's why she is the mysterious woman. I guess there's still time to see that, but that's still my theory. Also, look at how they still are doing the thing with the short of the front of the dress just so they can show off her crotch. Don't get it twisted. I'm not complaining, but I'm just noticing. If it wasn't for me, that's fine, Bluey. No worries. It's not. It's definitely not for everyone. Thanks for giving it a try, though. I do appreciate it. She is the leader, just as she always has been. Damn. Well said. This is also an absolute banger frame. I need to screenshot this. Give me a second. The only red dragon of Tara will be Lakshmi Dublin. I'm gonna send that in Discord so I don't forget. Peak. I'm not smart enough for Arknights, bro. You think I am? Does be referencing Lone Trail? Oh, but it sounded so well thought out. Luck, thank you for the hydrate. I have returned. The red dragon who led you in the fight against Victoria, in the fight for independence and freedom. Lakshmi Dublin is back from the abyss of death. I died to quench the flames upon you all, but the rain of tears you shed for me extinguished that fire, allowing me to return from the abyss. This time, though, I will not drive you to your deaths. Our grand undertaking is complete. Never again will there be cause for countless Terrans to offer up their lives and leave us only ruins and wailing. I pray with all my heart that every Terran will be able to curb their own flame, flames that came from slavery, from oppression, from humiliation, from sorrow that never died out, not for thousands of years. I neither need nor expect you to forget. I only hope that you can do it as our ancestors did, and let those flames become your lamp. A lamp that first warms yourself, and then illuminates the path for us all, so we can truly laugh, sing, and live in our homeland. A bright yet gentle light. That perfectly describes Reed, I think. A bright yet gentle light. Man. I mean, at least no one's gonna think twice, I guess, even though I guess they must have never spent too much time listening to Iblana's words. If they just immediately like, oh hey, you're back. Reads E2 line. What do you mean? Say it again. You glad you won't be suffer trying to beat high difficulty IS mode? Oh, don't worry, I never will. You don't need to be smart. Look at me. Listen, Dust, you beat the game with 4 stars. You were very smart. Don't discredit yourself. While the crowd is still mulling over her words, one of the residents suddenly cries out in pain. Why is the burn on my hand suddenly hurting? Wait, the colors of all your lamps. Oh yeah, look at them. Even my own changed colors. These are the lights that the red dragon hopes you will carry to warm yourselves. Nemos is still alive! Oh, thank God! Thank God! Whew. Whew. Fellas, I was a little nervous. I was a little nervous. Upon the damp soil there struggles life after life. While my flame does not yet die, I will reach them all. I will. Damn. Oh, Stormy, anything purple on the stage, destroy it. That's pretty much how it goes. Had your ass so good? No. Yeah, bro, Nemo's dead for sure. Haven't you realized that I don't actually fully believe anything that you say? I only partially believe most of the things you say. Nemos is alive. These are the lights the red dragon hopes you will carry to warm yourselves. Purple fire belongs only to the dead, yet we unwittingly let our own flames be dyed its color through overwhelming death and loss. But we mistook that fire for a blessing and allowed ourselves to be dragged towards the abyss. If the red dragon hadn't killed herself tonight, and we hadn't managed to return her flames. Sorry, I don't know why. If the red dragon hadn't killed herself tonight, and we hadn't managed to return her flames, we could have all been dead by now, turned into walking corpses. To extinguish the flames of death in ourselves. You said that's why she killed herself? Well, it worked. The theory worked. Damn, that's good. I can spoil safely and then claim it's a joke, and you won't know for 6 months, by which time you'll forget. Listen, I'm sure you probably actually have spoiled things and played it off as a joke already. So at this point, who knows? For all I know, that Lemuin actually is a Sky Ranger for some reason, and she'll release at some point. I think that was what you said yesterday. Thing is I do mostly forget things, so silly me. I'm just a cute little guy. Haven't yet. Let's keep it that way. The sense of guilt that had crept up on Nemos after the purple flames vanished leaves her unable to reply. She only nods slightly. Then she feels a sudden chill on her face. It was a drop of water. Nemos lifts her head and looks to the distant night sky. More look up as the damp raindrops pelt their faces, gently washing their tears away. It is raining. It is a sad day for rain. Damn, that rain CG looking good too. On Samhain's Eve, the rain falls, heavier and heavier, but the crowd still remains in the square. They wish to thank the Red Dragon for returning their lives, for separating life from death. But the dragon tells everyone she will remain here until everyone returns home to rest. So the people gradually disperse, and eventually even the wakemen and refugees bid goodbye to the dragon. They worry that some of the dead, who have not returned their fire yet, will gather around the ruins, although that worry is unfounded. Rocket boosted wheelchair? That would actually be nuts. That would be so funny. So is it extinguishing the flames, or is the fire still going? By the time the sun rises, no longer will there be any wandering dead on Terran's soul. Amidst sobs, Nemos bids goodbye to the dragon as well. Next day, she will wake up early to collect bricks from all over town to make a new door for Cullen's workshop. The huge square empties out, leaving only a red dragon and a nomad. Where are you off to next, Bridget? Not sure there's anywhere to go, really. All I've ever done is pass on messages or report oncoming catastrophes. I think they will replace my job, though. What are they called again? Catastrophe messengers? There have been less and less of us nomads anyhow, so I guess I'm glad someone will carry on the work at least. Look, she's so cute. You should try contacting Rhodes Island. I knew she was gonna say that. What's that? A pharmaceutical company. They're good people. You'll have to look for their headquarters. It's a land ship. I'll write them a letter tomorrow, and I was hoping you could deliver it for me. I think you'll like the place. But for tonight, you ought to rest inside the fort. We can't have you sleeping in a tent with all this rain. Lord! Genuine Reed smiles. Oh. This is really adorable. I eat you, Bridget, no regrets. I feel like I might. I don't know. I remember when I thought that she was just a planted character. Now I like her. Even if she is a planted character. That's why Bridget can never be infected with the purple flame. She can't hate. She's a nomad. That was good. That was honestly, that was good. It made me nose exhale. Let's head to the Citadel gates first. The two of them slowly make their way towards the Citadel. The downpour continues and the fire on the sculpture is nearly extinguished. Only a faint flame of indistinct color flickers in the dragon's eye sockets. They suddenly hear a voice from behind. Stubbornness and stupidity really are hereditary, I'm telling you. All right, now he's getting close to mechanist levels. How can someone forget their own bet? Is there someone still in the square? Damn. On site. Is that invisible brother of mine? He made a bet with me. Invisible. Don't turn around, Lakshini. He's a wee bit awkward, that one. No fan of being seen, I'm sure. Aw. Was wondering if that pun would get a slight of pause or get vodka tossed into 1984. Honestly, anything can catch him, and anything 1984's him. Things that other people would say, he could say the same thing and he would get sussed out. Looking at the flickering flame in the dragon's eyes, Lavreya recalls a time centuries past when Aelil was still a lad with a cracking voice, while his own beard had just started to sprout. Magrid the Exquisite was promoting everything Victorian in the royal capital, and ultimately even banned a favorite custom for Terran commoners, placing bets. That day, Lavreya had exploded in an argument with his mother with an unprecedented level of rage. Afterwards, his mother ordered him to fast and reflect, but Aelil sneaked into his brother's bedroom with a big piece of steak for him. The brothers blew out every light in the room and merrily gorged themselves, even licking their fingers clean. Enough stubbornness, soon everyone in the capital will be a Victorian, Aelil said. Lavreya stroked his still soft beard and merely shook his head. He asked, then why not make a bet with me? Once mother's gone, not a soul will willingly continue pretending they're Victorian. Fine, Aelil replied. The older brother burst into laughter. What's on the table then? Would make a good wager. Why not the crown? If you win, I'll never set foot in the palace for the rest of my life. No, I'll wager anything but that. Aelil had refused. It was I who had insisted on having it my way, half as a joke and half hungry for a gamble. I nearly put him in tears, didn't I? Yes, because Aelil was always the type to give in. He'd definitely agree. And so, in the end, he said, all right, if you go, then never come back. Afterwards, I ended up leaving the palace, wandering for years as Aelil spent that time unhappy in the capital. I heard that after losing half his men in the court, Aelil was controlled by not even Victorians, but Terran nobles speaking with Victorian accents. Damn, so he lost the bet? You lost, Lavreya. No matter how homesick you are, you've spent far too long in this family visit. Not to mention you're just a pathetic shadow cast by firelight. Man, you have your own road to walk. No more breaking promises. Right, just like that, taking out that purple fire from the stab wound on your chest. Ugh. Now return it to the dragon who walked the same path you did. The exiled king's face twists from pain, but nevertheless, he extends his arm bit by bit towards the eye of the skeleton. Let's see, Aelil, is this your blades? Can phantoms also feel pain? Can they shed tears of anguish? Or is it merely the rain dripping through him as his body fades to nothingness? He can no longer tell. Perhaps the flame of your good descendant here. Lavreya. Lakshini snaps around, but there's no sign of anyone else in the square. Only the purple fire in the red dragon's eyes. It flares up a split second before the rain extinguishes it completely. Rest well. Sleep well, my prince. EAST3 back cover. A story repeated countless times is what becomes history. Let's see how the story gets its ending then. Right, EX1 is that stage. What do you mean? I don't even remember what it was. Will you finish see you soon before chapter 15? Probably at least the 6th one. I can't guarantee all of them, unfortunately. Oh wait, we need the 5th and 6th one? Had a bunch of fake endpoints. Oh yeah. Those guys are silly. Yeah. Oh, that was the one all around the border, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure, Luck. We might do it on like Sunday or Monday. Nice closure for a character. Well, that's Nez Salem's, right? Lutanata tears through that. Yeah, I used ambushers and fast redeploys to get those guys. I'll be there regardless. Hell yeah, appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna be doing so much reading for chapter 15 on Tuesday and Wednesday that like I think yeah, I don't know. I haven't decided. I think the plan will be one day is see you soon as much as we can. One day is NPC jail stream, assuming they haven't done. All right, here's the thing. If they do the chapter 15 global announcement before the weekend, then NPC jail stream is canceled for at least a couple weeks, and we'll just do see you soon. If they don't announce it until early next week, which probably isn't the case if it's coming out on Tuesday. Oh, they've already started the skin announcements. Okay, so characters are gonna get announced soon then, or are they gonna do a stream? So I probably won't do NPC jail stream until after chapter 15 then. Characters in the next few days. Okay, cool. I'll oh, I can unmute their Twitter now, right? Unless I need to save it for stream, but I don't know. When they announce stuff at the end of the week, it's a little tough. So I can probably unmute their Twitter now. Stainless skin for now. That stainless skin looks so good, dude. It was crazy. But yeah. Okay, so if that's the case, then we'll do as much see you soon as we can before. I don't remember why we had you muted, but to begin with, they were posting stuff. There was one event that came out and they were posting main story spoiler stuff, I think. It was chapter 14 when I was in. Was that what it was? Ending a grand overture. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah. Which is so sad because that I'm so biased, but that was still one of my favorite events. Absolutely, far and away. I loved like every minute of that. I ate that shit up. Thanks for playing the story stuff that kind of gave away details of the plot. Yes, that's right. You guys had me muted, and I think I've muted a lot of like not subsidiary accounts, but like also like Arknights community accounts. So it kind of sucks that I couldn't really engage with the community. But I feel like at this point I'm probably fairly good unless people are throwing CN stuff around. Which I guess, like, to be fair, there's a CN info. I don't think I've ever seen that account in my life. I probably have it blocked, to be honest. I mean, like, the thing is like there might be a chance that I've seen stuff in passing, but just not realized. So is what it is. Anyway, let's finish the story, guys. East 3. I bet you guys didn't think that we were gonna finish it. I bet you guys thought we weren't gonna be ready for chapter 15's release. But guess what, fellas? We locked the in the past 2 weeks. Round of applause all around. Just before the mother engaged the dark mist, the wakeman of the woods came to remind her that she had yet to do that which was most important: hold a proper funeral for her daughter. Actually, really quick, can someone, while we're getting started here, could someone do a quick estimate of how long the Amiya see you soon story note is? Like, is it like 30 minutes long? Is it like 15 minutes long? Is it like an hour long? 25 tops? Okay. Depending on how long this goes, maybe we do that tonight. Just before the mother engaged the dark mist, the wakeman of the woods came to remind her that she had yet to do that which was most important: hold a proper funeral for her daughter. The mother had intended to fight the dark mist to the death, but tears began to stream down her face when the wakemen sang their ancient song, and she chose to follow tradition and hold a wake for her daughter. All through the night she cried at the purple bonfire representing her daughter's soul. The downpour of tears quenched the fire burning through the city, nearly extinguishing even the purple funeral fire. When the wakeman once again asked the mother if she would still fight the dark mist to the death, she gazed upon the smoldering bonfire with tears on her face, saying, "I cannot abandon my kingdom's people." And she said those words, the feeble purple flame suddenly turned bright yellow. Her daughter rose from death and walked out of the flames, and mother and daughter embraced each other. Okay, so Skeek, I think you asked last ST2 when they were talking the mother and daughter stuff, the last narrated one, if that was what was happening or what was about to happen. Yes. All 6 stories in See You Soon are that length. Okay, that's not bad then. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll be able to get the Amiya one in tonight then. We'll see how we're feeling. So ends the story, not in fragments, but a true ending. Congratulations, we've pieced together the truth. And what a happy ending. This is all thanks to you. Come, let us toast then. I'll write this all down and publish it for... Well, publishing it may be a challenge, but now that it's complete... The funeral, the bonfire, the resurrection. You saw everything. I never expected you to find the courage to return to Nasersi. Singer. Whoa! I wasn't expecting that! No, he was the good one! He was the good one! He was the good one! Hey, Singer's all right. He vouched for Nemos. Yeah, he was the good one. He's not like the crook, the cruel one, the executioner. He was the only one who passed the vibe check. It's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. Mysterious woman was Singer all along. Anyway, damn, that was crazy. Ooh. And it was a lovely ending, wasn't it? Iblana departed with the dead, never to return. As for you, your highness Lakshmi, I dedicate this story to you. Whether to publish it, seal it away, or have it fade into obscurity along with the remnants of Dublin like me, is all up to you.
Can I go to toilet, please? I asked teacher.
Fuck you.
Said my teacher, whose was actually the fuck you guy.
Oh. Oh. So that's how they're doing it. Didn't I say this? Didn't I say this pretty early on that Reed would kinslay and then essentially become Iblana? As for you, your highness Lakshmi, indicating that that's who he's talking to. I dedicate this story to you. You basically called the entire ending. Bro still got it. He still got it. Better not say anything and pretend I was AFK. That's nuts. Iblana's undeniably dead. She cannot answer. But how what's up with Necras then? Oh my god, wait, is that why they have the same voice actor? The fact there's no music playing is crazy right now. Is that why they have the same voice actor? But how do the arts work then? Why does she still have purple flames? All right, hold on. We just gotta keep going. How wonderful. I almost regret allowing you to belittle yourself with a title like the singer. You... Wait, what? You're not Lakshmi, you're Iblana? Hold on, wait, what? The one singer swings his arm furiously, spilling his drink on the table. Damn. Damn. Bro, she's so fine. Aura. You're dead. You can't be alive. You were killed twice. Once by spear and once by fire. You shouldn't be here. Or am I dead? This isn't funny. You're dead, Red Dragon. Go back to where you belong. I see. That's it. It was all a lie. You never died. You killed Lakshmi instead. It was all a trick. An illusion. If so, what becomes of your story? My story? Have you calmed down? You shouldn't be alive. No. Has death ever been an eternal sleep for me? What I could do with life, I can do with death. Okay, now I'm going back and forth. The completely different arts at a scientific level. I don't remember if you read Reed's files, but she has atomic excitement while Iblana has necromantic powers. We had to read Reed's files around chapter 9, if I'm not mistaken. Is this a next line moment? I don't know, because I'm still confused. Spent the whole evening playing Balatro. I love the poker chips and playing cards, though. It was funny. As a reward for completing the story, writer, let me tell you one thing. All that matters is fire. The purple fire. The purple fire from your story. It may seem ethereal, but it is no fiction. It is true that over the long course of the war, I shared too much of my flame with others and became weak, feeble. But fire spreads, fire consumes, fire grows. After the battle with the Nazir on the Gastral, I needed to take back the flames I had given away, which had been growing on the plains, in the ruins, in the hearts of the people. We wanted it repaid with interest. Taxation is the most basic authority of a monarch. Damn, her saying stuff about taxation with that shadow over her eye. Mundane kings collect blood taxes to nurture their armies, to fight over land and people that will last mere centuries at most. I collect blood taxes to pave a road between life and death with the red dragon's flame so that all those caught in between will look up at me. The ravings of a madwoman. No doubt it sounds that way to you, for you cannot fathom what happens when enough death to consume a nation is returned to its master. 1,000 years of anger, sorrow, and hatred converged on me all at once. Did you think they would let my flesh and spirit fade away so easily? A slave to hatred. What a fitting end for you. Have you already forgotten what I said in your story? Everyone and everything that thought they could mold me just happened to take on a form I was able to wield with ease. Were I truly their slave, you'd have been ash the moment I saw you. You lunatic. That's why you allowed Wellington to station his troops in the Dark Woods to blockade the city, even continued the curfew. You never intended to spare Nasersi. Why, thank you for finally being willing to shed light on the unpleasant truth of the Dark Mist and Wellington. Does the Battle of Silver Rock Bluffs, which you witnessed from the deck of the Gastral, still haunt you in your alcohol-fueled dreams? It's never left you, has it? Why else would you be so obsessed with depicting the mist dangling above people's heads, yet so loath to define it. The curfew was justified at first. There were still Victorian spies in Cersei at the time, indeed. The Duke of Wellington stepped up the blockade when Lakshmi entered the city because he wanted to smother any possibility of news leaking about the two red dragons. And the food that disappeared and came back on its own. The Brigadier was more than just your most trusted lieutenant. He was also captain of Wellington's Red Steel Guard. When he went to ask for supplies, Wellington acquiesced. Wellington simply became disappointed in Lakshmi when she left the Cersei to seek the Wakemen, that's all. You should thank her, really. You'd never have escaped the woods if Wellington hadn't relaxed the blockade out of disappointment. Ha! Huh. All right, so all that talk about some fictional embellishment, shit. Huh. I mean, listen, there was some far-fetched stuff and some kind of silly things that happened, but it wasn't necessarily out of the realm of possibilities in this universe, that's for damn sure. If you like an unreliable narrator, what the fuck, man? As for the victory party you were so afraid to describe, don't tell me you've really glorified it into a fairy tale in your memories. Of course not. What happened to the Dubliners who weren't willing to give up their power, the ones you took away, on a pretext? They were swallowed by the dark mist, as you put it. Quite literally. Terrifying. Yo, I'm right with you, bro. But Lakshmi still managed to make up her mind and killed you, and Wellington didn't follow your ridiculous orders. Suppose I believe that your aberrant purple fire left you a vessel. What do you plan to do with it? Lead an army of the dead to retake Tara? I won't help you. No living soul will. You and your dead friends can go straight to hell. Heh. Heh. Indeed, you were never suited to be Dublin's singer. You cling to what you see and believe. When the two could no longer be reconciled, you chose self-destruction rather than to give up on either. Heh. But do you really imagine that everything has gone the way you think? Ooh. Damn. So what is Reed doing then? What did Reed do? Where is Reed? What did she not do? What of that actually happened? A letter, Your Grace. The Duke of Castor. Hot dog. Fisher shows up at close stream. He might. He freaking might. This would be the story for him to do it, I guess. You may enter. Is it urgent? Oh, it's you. No, ma'am. But look at the seal. It corresponds to no emblem on record for the past 50 years. Tara. Duke of Castor scrutinizes what the servant is holding. On the edge of the envelope is an emblem excavated from the dusts of history. The young have never seen it, while the old have forgotten it. Only those forced to keep an eye on history remember its source. We are uncertain whether it is the Mark of Tara or of King Gale. I never took you for a scholar of heraldry. It was not my intention. It is enough that we know what it signifies. To the Duke of Castor. Open it and read it out aloud. Not too quickly. Not too quickly. I'm not all there mentally. I drank an entire 12-pack of Four Locos and I'm feeling a little off my rocker right now. Solemn Servant, read slowly. Solemn Servant, slow down, Solemn Servant. Didn't I tell you I'm 12 Four Locos deep? Solemn Servant. Oh, you haven't started reading yet. I apologize. There is no greeting. I think that would kill Caster 2 bottles in. Probably. One would be enough to make her heart stop. Your previous letter was received. The response was delayed as the time was not yet ripe. Now it is. From this day forth, martial law is hereby lifted in Nasersi and the surrounding lands south of the Grey Hills. Extra, extra, read all about it. Martial law to be lifted at midnight across all of Tara. Publishing restrictions lifted. The art community rejoices. Read more on page 2. Finally, now we can call this a proper tavern. Hear, hear. With the curfew lifted, you can drink all through the night. Besides, it's my birthday. Drinks are on the house. Really? You sure about this? There are enough people in the city to drink you out of house and home. Worry about yourself. Look at you, rich boy, leaving your lamp on in the middle of the day. I was just so busy I forgot. It's been warm lately, so I've been renovating. Thought I'd take the day off. Guess I really have been too busy. So, how about another beer? I've got to get this fatigue out of my system. Here you go. On the other hand, I'm almost more afraid of not being tired. Being tired is how I know I'm still breathing. No, that's not quite it. How should I put this? Living. Yes, living. You too, ma'am. Here's one for you. Oh, it's you, Emma. I'm sorry, I got to get going. Off to do your time on the ag plate? Yes. No idea how you managed to smuggle all that food out last year, but I hear you've been paying it off with honest work over there, so no need to be shy now. Have one on me. Thank you. To living. To Tara. To... Emma holds the cup with one hand and puts the other in her pocket, clutching the necklace she reclaimed last winter. She got it back. The words said to her when it was returned come out of her mouth, almost by instinct. To all our countrymen who gave their lives for Tara. Everyone's like actually living now. On the house, yeah! You're really leaving, Bridget? Yeah, the bird and beasts are calling for me from their pastures. Besides, still haven't been to this Rhodes Island that Lakshmi wanted me to see. Want to come with? Maybe if I have the chance. It's just sad to think that you're the one who brought us to Nasersi but can't stay yourself. It's not that I couldn't, I just chose not to, like your own choice to stay. Say hi to the Wakemen for me if they come back to the city. Is that your intuition again? It's not always right, but I don't smell that burn and stink anymore. Smells like fresh buds in spring, dew in the morning. You're still alive in here? Hello, Brigadier. Yo, I'm with you, Morin. When was the last time you two saw each other, if ever? You two know each other.
Larry.
You could say that. True. What are you doing here? I don't recall anything happening with which the Red Steel Guard would need to be deployed for. I'm on leave. I came to honor the memory of my comrades. Scoundrels, to be sure, but they fought by my side. If you're looking to take revenge for those who died during your exile, this is your chance. A brawl with a soldier on leave wouldn't be considered an attack on the military. It wasn't you who killed Selman and the others, not directly. I'll remember what you did. That's enough for me. I see. What more can anyone ask for then than to be remembered?
Go!
What's up, XR? Welcome in. How are you doing? Beltane, also known as the Festival of Fire, is scheduled to be revived in the coming days. The fire passing ritual will start in Oak Grove County. Was that County Hillock? Was County Hillock in Oak Grove County? Or was that an entirely different place? You're awfully quiet. Are you nervous? No, it just strikes me that we managed to turn what you'd see in the books into reality. On the last day of spring, we extinguish the fires in our home and come together to relight them at Bealtaine, in the smoke of the bonfire and drifting ash. We welcome the coming of a new season and of a new life. Your Highness Lakshmi, the lighting ceremony will begin in a few minutes. All right, thank you. Maybe I've waited too long for this. It feels no realer than a dream. I wanted to sing, Nemos, but you've already sung for me back in Nacersi. So this time, the flames in my hand will do the singing. One more thing, Your Highness. About Her Highness Iblana. Your Highness, it's time! Sorry, Nemos, we can speak after the ritual. The Draco steps forward. A stone platform sculpted in the style of the ruins serves as her lectern. She lights the bonfire upon it and turns around. From the square below her, many faces gaze up with bated breath. She takes a deep breath. Nice, that's awesome, XR. I'll have to take a look after this. Doing good. We're wrapping up the story. It's been a very interesting one, to say the least. 1,000 years ago, the Dracos of Victoria invaded Tara, creating the title of King Gale as an epithet of shame, robbing the nomadic Tarans of their freedom. 600 years ago, the reigning King Gale had no choice but to allow the Victorians to remake the royal capital in their own image. 200 years ago, the Aslans seized the crown of Victoria, but once again they trampled the dreams of the Tarans beneath their feet, such that even our language was almost lost to us. Now, Tara stands on her own. I recite this history of shame, not to fan the flames of hatred, but in defense of peace. Sing what songs in Victorian suffice to praise the beauty you see. Tell what tales in Taran will move the passions. We remember so that we might provide the living the dignity of life, and the dead the promise of reunion. Throughout the cold night, reunion mentioned. Wait a second. We'll go back. I did not too long ago. Nice. Yeah, just those last minute story readings. I get it. For me, I didn't really have a choice, but we out here. We shall retain a warm flame. As such, I, Lakshmi Dublin, the last descendant of the Taran Dracos, I shall light this fire, symbolizing new life. May it guide the way for all, whether living or departed. That was a line that they said earlier, I'm pretty sure. Enclosed, you will find templates for nomadic city immigration forms. Signed, the Kingdom of Tara. This is treason. The King of Tara has long been one of the titles of Victorian Emperor. Nothing in this letter denies it. To avoid conflict, the Red Dragon has even indefinitely delayed the coronation so many are looking forward to. But in reality, the indecisive claimant, the corrupt oligarchs, the blockading army, and the flames of dissent, all these issues have been put to rest. For the first time in centuries, they proudly tell a new legend of a King Gale. In the short term, the unrest has indeed been contained within Wellington's domain. With time, however, it can become a greater threat than any insurrection. Tara must not be allowed to secede from Victoria. As long as Wellington doesn't take his entire territory away on a nomadic city, the other dukes and I will continue negotiating with him. Yes, ma'am. I'll draft some long-term plans regarding that. Damn. Phew. It's finally over. Well done indeed. Thank you. So what was it you wanted to say about Iblana before the ceremony? We never found her body. If she somehow survived, I worry that someday... Someday a completely different story will be told about the resurrection of a red dragon. Ooh, Nemos, you're so smart. So smart, Nemos. How's Lone Trail? Banger XR. 28 plus hours of madness reading, but it was good. So I guess how much of that story was embellished? Like the only thing that she admitted was that the Black Mist was actually just a blockade, and it was Wellington forces. So did Reed square up against Wellington forces? That was the voice in the mist, was Wellington, and that's who she was talking to. Because otherwise I think like mostly the rest of the story is probably accurate. I mean, maybe unless like you consider like Cullen dragging the sculpture not being accurate or things, but I think most of the other details were, by the looks of it, at least by the way that things are going right now, which means that Reed did kill Iblana and extinguish the purple flames. And those combinations of things, along with whatever happened with her body, allowed her to resurrect as the Necras now that we know, I guess. When Iblana was talking to the Mist, it was the Duke himself. So the Duke was always the Mist. That's so crazy. Oh yeah, so everything surrounding the Lost Woods and the Mist. That's so weird. That's nuts. What story? That it was no miracle but the assassination of one dragon by another? Worse than that. I see. You're afraid that Iblana will return and paint the whole thing as a conspiracy I orchestrated. Our position is not unassailable. We both know that her body disappeared earlier that night, after you killed her the first time. Yeah, what I dragged through the streets wasn't her body, but an empty coffin. I know. I also know that it was I who used the last spark of fire she left in her spear to ignite the coffin. It was I who left the city to parley with Wellington, laying out our plans in exchange for him delaying the military action while they played out. If I just waited another couple lines, but still. So I'm glad I pieced it together before it was said. It was I who walked into the fire the people had returned to Iblana. I who quenched and replaced the fire of death with the fire of life. And I who walked out of the fire in the end. Isn't it so interesting that she's an incantation medic, aka her fire actually does heal people? You can see it was his silhouette if you look closely. I don't believe that. No shot. No shot. 1,000 years of Terran hate returned to her in the fire, as she said. Can you imagine what poured into her in that moment? Bro, she probably it's probably like top tier orgasm. The banquet was Iblana turning the Dubliners over to Wellington for arrest. Oh. That explains why they didn't come back. Besides the singer who got away. Popped up for a second during the mist convo, but it was zoomed in. That's crazy. Could someone send a screenshot? I don't feel like looking back. We've known all this since that day on the balcony of Nesersi's citadel. Iblana had left us a puzzle with no solution. The only way out was a miracle. A miracle we scripted and directed. If anything, the true miracle was the Wakeman returning to the city. If Iblana hadn't awakened the exiled king, if Bridget hadn't delivered that message centuries overdue, if Morin hadn't persuaded them, with just the two of us, that miracle could never have occurred. I actually love that Nemos is like obviously alive, but also still so involved. Like she is like literally like Reed's like office manager, Reed's executive assistant here, and like that gives me hope. It gives me hope. She's on the list. She's on the list for sure. So what is there to fear at this point? Iblana has cut off any path leading away from the throne. All I can do is devote the rest of my days to Tara and patiently await my judgment in some unknowable future. Okay, can I say something that might be kind of crazy? Can I say something that might be kind of crazy? Does anyone else see some similarities between Reed and Siege? Hear me out. Hear me out. All right, hear me out. Troubled past, pushed out of their home, forced to do things that they didn't want to survive, forced to confront their family members to overcome their challenges and their trials and tribulations to fully ascend to the power that was theirs. Reed's a good character, Shano, so shut up. Siege was good. You know it. You know it, hater. Not as good as Delphine, but it's still good. Nemos was dragging an empty coffin. Lakshmi was planning to resurrect the dragon the moment she first killed you. You're lying, I know, it was Wellington. He found a conscience and lifted the blockade on his own. You won't give up, will you? The Iron Duke with a conscience? Hilarious. You promised him that only good could come of your scheming. All I promised him on the Gastral was that I could change the direction of Tara so long as Lakshmi was willing to return. The red dragon who breathes flames of death, the Spectre Force with its dead soldiers, Dublin with its blood-stained hands, everything was fated to sink into darkness while the Terrans united under the banner of the one and only Red Dragon. Of course, His Grace was unaware that everyone in Acerci was meant to die for the plan, but I knew. A city of doomed souls in exchange for Tara's lasting stability. Only good could come of it, no? A shame that the Duke isn't fond of Lakshmi. Things could have gone even more smoothly otherwise. Sophistry, you lied to Wellington. Your plan was anything but harmless, and the people of Nacerci did live. To everyone's surprise. In exchange for their lives, Lakshmi reached for the scepter of power that she detested so much. She chose to write a saga, a novel, a miracle that should have been beneath her noble dignity. It was something only she could do, something that wouldn't have been possible even a few years ago. Would you have placed a miracle on the scales from the start? What if Lakshmi had failed? Then you wouldn't be sitting here enjoying your drink. I'm sure you've heard stories about what the Iron Duke does to whatever he considers an obstacle. Every story begins with an inspiration. Memories rush into the writer's mind like seawater at high tide. He struggles to break free only to find himself powerless against the oncoming tide. Red Dragon, you knew. You knew from the beginning. You almost destroyed Nacerci. You made a mockery of all of Tara. Now, I must object to that. I simply fulfilled a promise. Is being true to one's word no longer a virtue? Even you yourself admitted that this was a happy ending. Dude got absolutely played. Dude got bamboozled. She played everyone. He got bamboozled into writing her as a good guy. Reed was good and didn't waste 30 hours of my time getting there doing nothing. Listen. She still got there. That's all that matters. Hater. No, never. This isn't how the story ends. This isn't how my story's supposed to go. The writer sees a sliver of white. He falls to his knees and crawls along the ground, trying to collect the scattered sheets of paper that had flown loose. 1, 2, 3. He clutches them in his hand along with his pen. No. What would you like to write? Let me help you. No. Ryder's shoulders tremble hysterically. Panicked, he begins to back off until his back hits the rickety wall of the tavern. Grabbing his pen like a spear, he begins to stab at the paper. Muttering under his breath, he only manages to cover them with scattered ink blots. Soon, even his muttering loses coherence. The commotion caused by the drunken barkeep causes the drunken barkeep to come out from behind the counter and grab him by the collar. What you babbling about? Blah. Realizing that he can no longer form words, the writer looks desperately towards the woman, watching him with disinterest. He points at the woman's hands, then at his own mouth. The meaning was clear. You've lost your words. Perhaps you hit your head from excitement or had a minor stroke. Or perhaps it's because you saw something you believed. Jesus Christ, it's so loud. Or perhaps it's because you just saw something you believed in so firmly for so long, shattered to pieces. How long do they say it's been? Has it been like a year? I think they said it's been like a year at this point. I don't know. It's probably too far back. So that's how it works. Oh, yes. Look, if you're watching on a PC, I definitely recommend getting the 7TV extension. They didn't say. I think the NPCs at the start did vodka. I don't know if I'll be able to scroll all the way up. Oh, I will. That you managed to smuggle all that food out last year. Okay, so not like a full year, but, you know, months down the line. The very thing that inspired you to join Dublin, caused you to stay at the victory party, made you turn your back to Nacersi halfway. But it's time to wake up. With a trembling hand, the writer tries to write on his palm, but leaves only crooked, disjointed lines. You wrote a story for Tara, a complete story, not a collection of fragments. It's a good one. I like it. And I like it even more now that it belongs to only me, not to you. Sangofoil, singer. No, writer. Sangofoil, the last Dubliner. I look forward to the stories you'll tell me when death reunites us. With one last glance at the writer, the woman tosses a few coins onto the table and walks out of the tavern. A memory comes back to the writer. It was the same look Iblana gave him that night, a year and a half ago, when he decided to delay his report after the leader's shadow had already departed, in hopes staying in both sides' good graces. The writer more like the cook. Hey, Rhodes Island. Oh, God. Why does she just strut up to Rhodes Island? I'm watching on my phone. You're good. You're good. Yeah, if you'll start to learn some of them, and you can see what people type right above my head, like what emotes pop up. Or she just struts her ass to go get a job. I mean, I guess she just came back to life. She can't just like kind of exist and do stuff. She kind of needs an income. What should I call you then? Whatever you're thinking, I'm only Necras here. Unless you too find a signed sheet of paper to hold no power whatsoever. Operator Necras. If you find the title necessary, erudite. For my part, I'm more curious about your lack of reaction upon hearing the whole story. That's what I was just about to say. I was like, does the doctor not know? I read the report on Nacersi. I've already heard the story. Read the report. Ah, a lapse on my part, I see. First a private letter from Nacersi, then fragments through official channels. Lakshmi is getting better at this. Then I presume she's told you all about me, which is why you were willing to sit down with me by yourself and hear out this patchwork tale of illusions and insinuations. No, she is yet to find your body. She's unaware you're in a position to tell stories. That makes your courage all the more admirable. And I mustn't neglect to give credit to Lakshmi where it's due. She's more than just a qualified dance partner now. She's ready to take the lead. I do hope she enjoys herself. Sounds like you like your new powers. Sounds like you like your new toy. Of course I do. The powers of the dead aren't necessarily greater than those of the living, but they are more lasting and harder to check. But you'll soon grow bored of them, like everything else you've ever had. Followers, martyrs, dominion, status. Life is short, but death is long, erudite. There are still so many interesting people in the mortal realm. That alone is reason enough for me to await them in death. So you gave Reed your old toys. A cutting question, erudite, but I'll allow it. Her calling us erudites kind of nuts. And not only because your accusation is astute if prejudiced, but also because you are one of the interesting people I mentioned. What are you intending? I think that's a better question than what makes me interesting. Must everything be done for a purpose? I don't understand. You will, someday. When the tides erupt and the night of death descends, you will be grateful for my presence so long as I do not mock your predicament. As for right now, I am simply the shadow of Terra's leader. Just Nekras, nothing more. That's crazy. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Time to watch all the VODs. Like I said, they'll be up on YouTube. Glad Iblana hardly changed in the story. Yeah, I mean, she's certainly true to form. Dude, she served face in every single CG. It was crazy. Oh my god. Also, man, that was good. That was good. That combo was around March to June of 1099, so it was a year and a half later from the Hillock incident. Ah, okay. Rose Island is one of her sister's toys. She wants to play with her sister's toys. Very cute. Neck and ass. Doctor approves. Yep. The last... sorry, I read that one already. Combat experience undisclosed. October 16th. Her birthday's coming up. Not infected. Real name Iblana Dublin, the former leader of Dublin, an organization that no longer exists. After careful consideration, Rose Island has conditionally agreed to establish a degree of cooperation with her. After joint confirmation from the medical and HR departments as well as the doctor, all of Nekras's files have been moved to the high clearance database. Damn. Damn, they were like, hey, yeah, maybe people shouldn't be reading about her. I don't know. Let's just kind of keep her away from the general public. Her lines at the end were really interesting, though. It seems like she alluded to like end game level stuff, so I think that's really interesting. Logos put a few extra curses on her files. No, what the fuck, man? Cast was the last read event. Eventual Nekraskin. Don't be spoiling stuff. The Earl of Warwick's diary. Truly disappointing. I finally found the last two red dragons I've been searching for, but Iblana is silent, hesitant, and timid. Lakshmi shows no ambition at all, but no matter what, they are this land's final two trump cards. Iblana has finally improved. She realized she can get whatever she wants as long as she obeys my will, and she has learned to be greedy, hypocritical, and wildly ambitious. Meanwhile, Lakshmi is infatuated with poems, myth, and legends. No matter, the throne spoken in fables is still the throne, and I trust she will not treat it with indifference. Need no longer pay any special attention to Iblana. My word is law to her. Teacher, she calls me. Yes, I am her teacher. The one she must trust and rely on, whom she absolutely cannot do without. As for Lakshmi, I shall let her be. I am beginning to appreciate her for her lack of desire, and can only hope this trait will please her sister. Damn, you're kind of fucked up, bro. No one can tell me why Lakshmi is so fond of that crude baby dragon doll, yet she dares not grab it back from me. She's simply hopeless. In the end, Iblana took it. I don't know what exactly she's thinking, as she outgrew such childish things long ago. She flashed me such a sweet smile after taking the doll, but I cannot help but think she wasn't smiling at all. Yo, the bars. Perhaps I am simply exhausted by the latest happenings in Parliament. Surely that's all it is. Iblana finally burned that tattered doll. Even told me she gave it to Lakshmi. Yes, a lie. It must be. For Dr. Dale told me she personally saw her throw it into the flames. The doctor has always been loyal to me. I know she is, just like Iblana. The diary stops there, for the other pages have been burned to ashes. Damn. All right, we'll leave it there. Let's read one of the See You Soon stories. I want to do the Amiya one. Is that okay? Is it okay to do the Amiya one? Where the fuck is this? I don't know how to navigate this menu. Take care, Stormy. Have a great night, dude. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next time. So, because like if we do the Amiya one, maybe we can just do whatever ones we can. Well, hold on. What did you say before, Vodka? Did you say the Nez Salem one was kind of related? I guess that does make sense. So what do we do this? Let's think out loud really quick to the jamming violin. So let's say we have one more. All right, so let's just say Global announces characters before Sunday, which means that I'm not going to do the NPC stream just yet. I'll wait till after to do that. We'll have Monday to do 4 see you soon stories. I mean, I think that's good. I think that'll be fine. And then Tuesday will be chapter 15. I think we made it. I think we made it. Yeah, let's do the 5th then. Let's do the Nez Salem one, because we kind of we opened up with that Nez Salem scene, so let's close out with it too. Another breath of death. Let's update this. Let's just say see you soon 5. Yeah, we'll do this one and then we'll do the rest in order on like Monday. Sunday or Monday, I haven't decided. Yippee! Can you hear Victoria cry, O kings of yore? Fire burns my mother's skin. I fly above her head but do not hear her cry for help. Only lament. But who does she lament for? Also, just curious. Sorry, I realized. What the? I forgot we didn't get closure to your story either. Really quick before we fully move on, what was everyone else's take on that story? I realized I kind of like rushed to wrap it up and kind of move on. I didn't mean to. I really wanted to jump into her the crass files kind of quick, but what was sorry let me finish my thought before trying to read that. What was everyone else's thought on the event? Because I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really interesting, and then that twist at the end was like great, and it made sense, and actually it made me like Iblana more. I thought it was interesting. Just don't feel great about Iblana just showing up and getting hand waved through Rose eyes. That was the weirdest part. That absolutely the weirdest part. I can tolerate the kind of not bait and switch that happened with the story itself, but like it made sense the way that the story of a story was being constructed, and them mentioning all their like artistic liberties or whatever, like that stuff made sense, and I think that was interesting. And even reading it, I was like, what is this black mist? I was like, what? Doesn't even make sense. Like I didn't really question supernatural stuff, but like I don't know, we've had revenants and stuff and things, so like I don't know. Yeah, I think I think that stuff is weird too, because it's not like she's necessarily turning over a new leaf, but I don't know. It's not like the doctor's dumb. Like they're pretty calculated, and at this point, so the thing is at this point, that means that doctor that just brought on Iblana has been through chapter 14, has been through Lone Trail, has been through maybe other stories. Whatever happens with the Aegir story, I don't really care about. I know she mentioned that a little bit though, which I think is interesting. So there must be that. Was late. Oh, it hasn't happened. Oh, that's even weirder then. I was using stuff in Lone Trail to justify that. Because listen, if Doctor had been through Lone Trail and all the stuff that happened then, it would make sense to want to have allies with funky arts like that, especially if you're assembling a like Avengers level team at that point. Because like, let's be honest, whatever shit's gonna be in the game like 5 years from now in terms of enemies and lore and stuff, there's no way that fucking Paprika or Beagle are gonna do jack shit. You're going to need your big hitters like Logos and Iblana and stuff. So like, I don't know. I feel like it would make more sense post Lone Trail Doctor, but if it's before Lone Trail, then that question is really, really confusing. Imagine comparing Reunion to Nezsalem, the Sarkaz god of war. Different order of magnitude. Right. But that's what I'm saying is like, because what I got out of that, sorry, Vodka, I will read your long message in a second, but what I got out of that, Iblana being resurrected, she is stronger now than she has ever been that we've seen her. Right? She is actually probably like at her peak form, probably being completely reborn. I mean, unless like the complications of being resurrected take a toll on you, which probably, but in terms of like power and stuff, I got the vibe that she was at her strongest. Rather keep Iblana in check than let her do her own thing. But the one time we had that situation, we locked Tallulah up in the basement. Self-resurrection was probably a one-time thing since she took all the flames of hate in Tara. Well, I meant more like she's not spreading herself thin running an army of the dead, right? Because like that was taking a toll on her. I meant in terms of like just raw power at this point. She's got to be busted, you know? Like, you know, every character has like an arts capacity. If she was running that shit for however long she was and was still doing, it still took down Nezsalem. That's the thing. That's the thing. Still took down Nezsalem despite being spread so thin like that. That is the crazy part. And I know that like doing that, okay. Supposedly, yes, supposedly. We'll find out in like 20 minutes, but doing that, I know probably did spread her more thin, but still. So, I think the doctor probably saw the potential, but again, I just don't know like what level of threat they're anticipating at that point. All right. I love the unreliable narrator, the misdirect. Iblana coming back to life was pretty hand wavy to TBH, but I'm willing to let that thing go. Yeah, I mean, like, it would have made sense to kill her off, but now I'm even, like, more interested in why they decided to just keep her around. So, Paprika jump scare. So there's a theory that Iblana died for the first time when Reed recited poetry for her, saying it was only when she finishes both the entire poem and the new bandage with a delicate knot does she realize that her sister has already fallen asleep, encircled by meter and rhyme. Or perhaps... Oh. So you... Oh, so that theory is that she was basically like reanimating herself to keep going at that point? Because that was back... What? That was before County Hillock. Damn. I don't know if I want to think too much about that one. That one's a little tinfoil hat theory, but I kind of dig it. All right, Paprika jump scare. I haven't had to pull out this voice in a little while. Enos. Don't bother collecting the bodies of the Steam Knights and mercenaries. The Victorians already built this tomb for them. Yeah, what are you guys doing down here? I know, Enos, but... Paprika clenches the bloodstained piece of paper in her hand and tries to imagine what it felt like as the Steam Knight wrote these words. This is the Steam Knight's home, but the Sarkaz shouldn't be left here. If Hodor can really bring everyone back to Khazda with the lifeboat, can we take them with us too? Oh my god, Hodor literally is just relegated as bus driver now. That's crazy. This is where they're hiding with the... Oh, that's right. No, you're so... I completely forgot about that. Could be part of the unreliable narration. Right. If you've already made up your mind, then go ahead. But are you sure about this, Paprika? You aren't from Kazdel. I could always find a way back to Columbia if I need to. Who is this? Is this Ho? Is this Ho? It's safer to travel back with the group for now. Let's go! I missed him. I missed him so much. Who knows what they do to you if you stayed in Victoria or try to head back to Columbia now. Given the circumstances. Stop pretending you're not injured. She saved him. Bro, I forgot how much I love this man. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT! I won't die. I can't die. Besides, we're already taking too long. How's the lifeboat recovery going? It'll make it to Casdell, provided no one accidentally damages it again. Oh, was that meant for me? Guess your recovery's going just fine. How are things looking outside, W? I miss W too. I'm not gonna lie. I did get my dose of Crazy Woman last event, but otherwise, I miss my W moments. I'll let you off the hook about the name this time, Enos. Enos dead named her. That's fucked up, Enos. That's fucked up. Even better. How are things looking outside, W? What? It was deliberate. The Victorians made a big push right after the fire on the walls. The Nazir lines collapsed right away. What about the Nazir King? Still kicking, but he retreated into the city. Is there any news about the general, Miss Whissadell? Hope he's fucking dead. Nope. Could be dead for all I know. Hopefully. Look at her little smile. Andy's probably racist as hell. I mean, yeah. Damn, I didn't realize Enos was all the phobics. As the most canonically straight person in this game. Crazy. Death to Man Fraud. Man Fraud dead. Rip Bozo. Hopefully. Probably not, though. He has a tendency to not die. Manfred wouldn't die so easily. That's what I just said, ho. But the chaos outside is a problem. Based on intel my guys collected, Nez Salem is still sitting cozy, even though the military commission screwed this battle up big time. And while I'd love to blow Terraces to smithereens, I gotta admit, he's a cunning enough bastard that there's no way his forces would back down that easy. I'm thinking your plan needs to be moved up, Hodor. The laugh bone's ready. Whatever the Regent is scheming, we should prepare to leave with the ones we've been dragged into this mess. Who've been dragged into this mess before the Sarkaz purge begins. I doubt the Victorians will let them go so easily. I know, but since when did we need the Victorians' permission to do anything? I've got an idea, but first we'll need to capture the Commission's command center. Say, in the name of Babel. You guys just wait here for my orders. Oh, this is before she makes her little announcement. Oh, man. An idea isn't a plan, W, but you seem confident. Fine, let's go. I spent enough time underground. Doesn't Hodor need someone to take care of him? I have it on good authority that he won't die. Yes, that's what I said. The patient said he wasn't going to die, so we unplugged him from the machine and dismissed all the doctors and nurses that were on staff. Yeah, old married couple dialogue. Whatever the Regent and Nazir are planning at the Palace of West Hailey, the fate of the survivors is probably not their priority. We can't just sit back and watch. You can tell us about your idea on the way. Two dunces. What about you, Yarnball? I'll go with you. General might be at the command center. I have so much to ask him. But do we just leave the lifeboat here? I could blow it to pieces if you want, if you're volunteering to carry everyone on your back instead. W. Oh, you can't do that. You can't dead name people. It's Wishadell. Don't worry, Yarnball. No one's... Don't worry, Yarnball. No one will ever guess it's here. And if anyone dares get close, my guys will take care of them. Wishadell surveys the resting place of kings, now barely recognizable rubble. Besides, what better place to hide a pile of bones than a graveyard? Can't wait to get Enos in the shop. I hope you get Enos. Enos is a great character and unit. Outside the Military Commission Command Center. Yo, I forgot that they started doing this. That's so good. Kaz horn. Oh, because she carves them. Well, Damatsi did turn into Manfred, so he really was a man fraud at one point. I see what you did there. Damatsi, they're still around, kind of, right? They're always a threat, I think, just like Ascalon. Found a way in yet? Ducal Alliance's army is surrounding the place, but they don't seem to have any intention of attacking. What are they doing then? Out for a picnic? Defending this place was so important to the general. How could... Yo! My fucking man! Oh my god, I'm so glad we did this. I missed him so much. For the record, all right, no, I don't want to. I can't spoil too much. What the hell? This guy was chill. He's one of the best. He's the best faceless NPC. The general? You mean the devil by the name of Manfred? I'm afraid he fled with his tail between his legs, abandoning all of you. Her Grace was right. The military commission's spies do not come through here. Not this one. Oh, I know what you're saying, but on the surface, that is one of the most diabolical words ever, or lines ever. That's the same as like one of the good ones. Hey, cut it out. Insane. Who the hell are you calling commissioned spies? We are not your enemies. We've come to end this war. I've read your file, Sarkaz, the right hand of Manfred. Your word can hardly be taken at face value. And maybe you've already read how I escaped from Manfred. I'm afraid I lacked the patience to read through the files of every insignificant devil. All right, hold on. Is this not the right one? Yeah, this is the bad one. I lied. This is the bad one. Yo, get him, boys. Get him, boys. You surrounded the place, sir. Eliminate these Sarkaz spies. You were right. You were right. Take him out. Take him down. Sick 'em, boys. Seize him. What are some other phrases? What else can we say? What else can we say? Chat. Twist his nipples. Search their bodies for intel on the command center. I've had enough of the Sarkaz's tricks. He's pretty smart for a... Ha! So you're not attacking because you're too scared of what's inside? Bro, the fact that she just can flex the Revenant now is nuts. Well, if you don't have the guts, we'll do it for you. You sure you want to pick a fight now, W? I can ensure a safe retreat at least. Swing. I'm with her. The Sarkaz cannot afford to wait. Protect Paprika, Enos. We're forcing our way through. If you say so. Enos's arts are so cool. Put his balls in a vice. Oh, I thought you wanted questionable phrases. No. Shadows spread from Enos's feet, locking onto every Victorian soldier present. Then she senses a different kind of shadow. Delphine. Let's go! I missed you so much. Missed you so much. And that's why she's the best of the Glasgow gang. Let them through, sir. And here I was thinking you finally made up your mind to kill us.
Larry.
Not W outing her racism to her face. Uh. Oh my god. I'm not under the command of the exemplars, my lady, nor do I want to be put on mandatory leave like Bellingham. I'm simply executing the Duke's orders. Bellingham's on mandatory leave? That's why he's the goat. He can never stay with them Trilby Ashers. He's too cool. Wipe out the Sarkaz, no more, no less. These Sarkaz share our strategic objective. They aren't a monolith. W smile. You're here to kill the Nazra, aren't you, Hodor? The Nazra King holds a great significance to the Sarkaz, but he cannot be allowed to live. Man, seeing Delphine interact with Hodor is like, oof. Two of my Arknights Mount Rushmore characters interacting is just so good. Only the swift and complete defeat of his forces will convince the ones sitting on the fence to willingly withdraw with us. You want to flee with the devils? Got a problem with that, punk? You do understand the crimes they committed, do you not? I can't deny them. But I also understand what will happen if large numbers of leaderless Sarkaz mercenaries are left scattered across the countryside. First time since chapter 13. I know that was at the moment or chapter 13 where literally like that was like the Avengers Infinity War to 14's Endgame, right? Like like literally it's a sound comparison. Chapter 13, everyone was here, everyone was piling up, everyone was in the same spot. Chapter 14, basically half of them we didn't see at all. We only followed the core group of Avengers to take down the threat. Hodor, Delphine, Amia, Khalzit, Doctors, Logos, W, Siege in a room at the same time. Dude, it's so... Look at the names of all those characters and how important and all of them... How important all of those characters are. And then and for Delphine to be included, ugh. Core group of Avengers minus fucking Ascalon for some reason. Don't worry, Ascalon was there. She just wasn't seen. See, that's the thing. That's the thing with Ascalon. She's always there, actually. She just wasn't in the Originium. Mercenaries who've tasted blood and war. You want to protect them. She's literally up to his waist. And prevent further chaos. Can you give your guarantee? No, but she can. Babel can. Hodor points towards Wishadel. This war has long since lost its last justification for taking lives. It's time to bring it to an end. This has nothing to do with who I was or who I am now. A blank stare. Very well. You can go in. If Rhodes Island trusts you, then... You should be careful, Lady Delphine. What you are doing may constitute treason. I don't need your advice. Oh! That's right! You wanna be freaking loser? Lieutenant Shear, instruct the Exemplar units to escort this Sarkaz team into the command center. Inform all Alliance units that this order comes directly from Delphine Windermere. Oh! That's why she's goated. And Sheer, looking like shit, mind you, but he's still here. He's still here. He's not looking good, but he's still around. Understood, Lady Windermere. I hope you'll be able to answer for yourself when the Dukes hear about this. Don't you fucking snitch. Bro, fuck you. Fuck you. You wish you were Bellingham. Fuck you. Snitch. You. I have even more reason to hate the Sarkaz than most of you, but I don't let it blind myself to the current situation. She's not racist anymore! Or at least not as much. Adinium has bled enough. Thank you for your help. It's not you I'm helping, Sarkaz. Go end this war. Look at her little smile. Okay, maybe there's like still a little bit of racism because you know his name. You could have... You're gonna have to work on your delivery a little bit, Delphine, but it's okay. It's okay. Progress. Progress. You didn't call them devils. You helped them. That's good. It's baby steps. Baby steps. Or for you, just regular steps. God, I love her so much. As for you, sir, you can either continue this staring match with me, or we can both go back with our men and prepare for the next battle. Or do you need to call the Duke of Castor for instructions? Oh, shit! No need for that, Lady Delphine. Her grace has granted me discretion. I agree that this is not our battlefield. I will, however, report all the facts pertinent to this incident to her grace. Snitch! Suit yourself. While you're at it, send her my regards and a promise from the exemplars. When the horn of the final battle sounds, the exemplars will be the first to answer. Bro, she's so cool. Oh my god, I love her. Oh my god, I'm obsessed. Oh my god, that's why she's my favorite. I get that things are messed up at the commission, but is this really all they have guarding the command center? According to Dam Calcid the doctor, Rose Riverside has probably paved the way for us. What about Manfred and his men? Afraid of getting blown up or something? If the general's still alive, there's only one place he'd be, by the regent's side. We'll have to count on the doctor's group being able to handle the regent. Gonna build Delphine in the future one day? You should now. You should build Delphine now. Character development. You love to see it, Ivy. Truly beautiful. It's all yours, Wishadale. And I thought I'd have to fight you for the mic. Your first broadcast more than did the job, Wishadale. Oh, it's the other one. Oh, we did hear the other one. We heard the other one in the Blana note, I think, actually. My headcanon is Hodor really wants to hop on the mic and be like... Hodor really wants to hop on the mic and be like, welcome back to the U Official channel, everybody. I bet you've been wondering where I've been today. Well, lucky for you, I took lots of photos. So let's go through them together. Great stream, you should graduate. What does that mean? Why so serious all of a sudden? I'm about to spew a bunch of crap I don't understand again. The name Her Highness gave you holds many meanings. I know. If they need to hear a new voice, they'll hear it. Before that, though, I want to set things up. We still need the command center to organize the withdrawal. Don't blow it up in a fit of anger. Blow it up? Of course I want to blow it up, but there's only one of it, which means I can try all the different ways I had planned for it. W. Don't rush me, Enos. This time I'm going to blow it into the sky so everyone can see it. See who we are and what we want to do. Listen up, people. Babel's captured the military commission's command center. Hope the vid for real. Wait, which one? Of just like the U official sitting there, or is there one with Ho? Ow. Rereading stories makes you appreciate things much more. Oh, for sure. I don't think I've ever reread a story though, to be honest. I'm sure it's good for you guys. Keep spending better. She's goated. She's the best. Those bastards don't know their heads from their asses right now, and nobody's got it in them to help out the crusty old Nazarick. The official one I sent of the streamer crash out. Why am I blanking on that? When was that sent? Oh, that sent today. Oh, the one you sent today. That's why I couldn't think of it. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll plan on watching that after stream, I think. Oh, it would have been good for that scene. So quit wasting time and get those feet moving. Believe me or not, whatever. Just step on the gas and get this over with. Oh, and just saying, don't forget to keep your eyes on the sky. My patriarch, that. The command structure of the commission has collapsed. Temporary chaos is inevitable, but no matter. The long oppression may have numbed the sarcasm, but this war has reignited their hatred. A moment of fear or hesitation will not extinguish it. The Nazra King looks up to see a frenzied flame cut open the veil of decay for an instant. Besides, there will be another to stand up and lead them. Babel. Say that again. This war has reignited their hatred. Babel, he's saying Babel will stand up to lead them? What's up, Tarika? Welcome back. How are you doing? How's your day going? So he's either saying one of two things, and I think the way that it is a little confusing. I don't think he's saying what I just said. My first thought was he's saying Babel will be the ones to stand up and lead them, but I don't think that's the case. I think that is he's saying, you know, the Sarkaz are always going to be prevalent. They're always still going to be like a threat, and then he's turning like visibly and be like, Babel shakes fist. Babel, when I get you, Babel. Oh, this naughty, nasty Babel, you. And that's what I think. That's what I think that was. Wouldn't it be interesting if it was the other? I'll get enjoy Arknights. Thanks. What have you been up to lately, Trika? Remember why you participated in the war at all? Because he's the love of the game. First time I saw the Palace of West Halig was 15 years ago on a 50-pound bill. It was the first time I held a wrench in my hand and the first time I held money I'd earned myself. I rubbed the bill with my numb and tired hands. The factory door began to close behind me, but I felt as though the door to all of Terra was being opened before my eyes. A place that seemed so far away, a place where kings once sat, was right there in my hands. Why'd we stop? The area ahead is completely shrouded in fog. Captain Horn's orders are to halt the advance until we figure what tricks the Nazra are up to in there. Look at all the pretty patterns on the tiles beneath our feet, though. We're close to the palace. This guy's name is Big Wrench. Be patient and grab a proper weapon from camp. The Sarkaz protecting this place are the worst of the worst. A wrench isn't going to cut it. This wrench has smashed 5 Sarkaz skulls just on the way here. I can do it whether you believe it or not. It's been 15 years since I felt like this, but now I can feel like I can take that palace. Nazra King be damned. Bro's hella motivated. Those 2 shining siblings showed me a new war or something. I think he believes Babel will be the one to lead them. Oh, okay. So my first instinct was correct. He fought for them because he believed the siblings would change the fate of the Sarkaz, and he paid his respects to Teresa after chapter 14 by continuing to fight. That just seems, I mean, he's a little confused, but he's got the spirit, I guess. Wait, shush. What is it? Fog. I'll report in. Find a safe place to hide. Morgan! You hear that sound from inside the fog? All I hear is the wind. Same sound as when I forgot to shut the gym's windows at night. If it's the wind, it's blowing against something. A flag or clothes. Tell Vina. In an instant, innumerable tattered rags rush out of the fog, drifting across the sky above the city like a gray white tide. There is cloth freshly torn from clothing, and there are banners woven by hatred over the millennia. They've wrapped generation after generation of Nazra warriors, hiding the rot beneath, but now they fly freely in the sky, inviting all they touch to walk into decay. Bloody hell, I can't free my leg. Vita Victoria jump scare. I got you. Get away from the cloth. I'll cover you. They'll corrode any weapons they touch. Melee units, pull back and let the casters deal with them. First and third caster battalions, volley on my mark. Why are you booing Horn? That's crazy. Can't believe you boo Horn like that, man. God of War only knows War Fork found in kitchen. That was for... Whoa! I haven't seen this sprite in a minute. Was booing Vino. Let me have my headcanon that Vodka actually likes Siege and is just being a little soon today. Mia. I can't get rid of them. Why is everyone in the... Why is everyone in the story node? Jesus Christ. Hello, princess. The powers are almost in decay, the shroud drawing in death. Even the foremost witchcraft of the Nazareth has rules that can be followed. But I am unable to decipher this fog. It is neither arts nor natural. Is this some new tactic, Logos? They wouldn't wait this long to try a proven tactic. Perhaps Neseum is changing, or perhaps it's the Nazareth themselves that are changing. This place will soon be more dangerous than the shroud we stepped into on the battlefield outside the city. The other units must have encountered the same interference. Even sending out a signal is difficult. Yo, Calcet's sprite looks sharper. Did they like up-res it or something? Everyone's here, Smash Bros. I almost started to like Siege until you pulled her on my account instead of bobbing. Good. You joined in for Sage viewer polls. What were you expecting? Did you build her yet, by the way? I'm assuming you never will. This 300-meter plaza is enough to delay 1,000 men for days. We must find Terraces. Terraces still has Omninom. Analyze the Shroud logos. How's our comms equipment closure? If we don't want the Nazar cutting the battlefield to itty-bitty pieces in the fog, turning our offensive into more of a buffet, we should fill the plaza with repeaters, including those curvy corridors on the sides. We don't have time to get a bunch more equipment, but luckily I have a backup plan. Man, this shit's long. Post-Babel sprite with all the extra expressions that would have benefited from Lone Trail. Yeah. They should retrofit Lone Trail for sure. It deserves it. Fucking know I won't build her. You should. She's fun. I actually really enjoy her kit. I never told them that I had never killed anyone. I did exterminate a few districts worth of must-beast, but never a human. I never told them that it was not an arts-imbued pall I wrapped myself in, but rags taken from stolen mops. After all, I had never met another Nazar in all the years I grew up in the ditches of Londinium, and no one ever taught me the Nazar arts. I wrapped myself in mops so the Victorians wouldn't beat me to death. A mophead that killed must-beasts for them deserved to live more than the Sarkaz at least. Is this going to be this dude's name? You'll learn why I won't build her eventually. What does that even mean? Mophead! Why are you ripping the cloth off yourself? Our patriarch says we need no longer hide the decay. Should I rip mine off too then? Of course, child. Why doesn't it fly away like yours did? Am I missing some arts? Feel the decay within you returning to the land. Feel the withered life return to your body. Then rejoice. So I should rejoice? Mophead. Second to shovel. Is this Big Wrench? Is it going to be Big Wrench versus Mophead? That's so sad. I beat a Nazar to a pulp. They said the Nazar could never truly be killed, so I kept swinging my wrench like my life depended on it, even though the one beneath me was no longer moving. Who's gonna win, guys? Big Wrench or Mophead? The guy who's high off his own balls and wants to beat up Sarkaz with his wrench and is on a... Yeah, he's on a high right now, or Mophead who's never killed a human. His ugly frame was much frailer than I imagined. I broke it like the fallen branches in the snow under my feet in the winters of my childhood. They always broke with such a satisfying crack. Was the war answering my courage? I liked the feeling. Kind of messed up, man. All right, chill, bro. I could. I said I could. I think I can. 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 Who said you can't truly kill a Nazar? That one seems pretty dead to me. Bagpipe. Careful there. You didn't want to be near Nazra corpse long. The Nazra warrior's body quickly collapses, losing all form and color. An invisible fog takes up the form of the dead and gently embraces the remains. It just rots on its own that quick? Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Quintus, how's it going? Quintus, what's going on, dude? How you doing? How's your stream? Welcome in, welcome in. If you guys are new here, my name is Benny. We're silly pink hair Prince Boy on the internet. We are currently wrapping up a little side story in Arknights here. But Quintus, how was your stream? What did you guys get up to? Welcome, welcome. If anyone over here isn't following Quintus, first of all, why? You're missing out. Second of all, I'll give you a chance to make up for yourself. Do yourselves a favor. Click the little heart button at the top. It's free. And you won't regret it. Quintus is great. We love Quintus in this house. Marble Rival? Marble Rival? No way. I was just talking about Avengers earlier. How's Marble Rival these days? I haven't played since like early on. It was fun when I played, but I never really got like super into it. I only played like a bit. I really liked playing as Cloak and Dagger. Cloak and Dagger were fun. And Star-Lord. But yeah, I hope you had an awesome time. Who do you main primarily? And I do want to quickly say, Quintus and anyone hopping in from the raid, if you guys got to do any sort of post-stream activities, whether that's lurking, kicking your feet up, relaxing, grabbing a snack, grabbing a drink, you take care of yourself. That is most important. But if you want to hang around, we are, like I said, wrapping up some stories here. We'll also be wrapping up pretty soon because it is getting kind of late. Like 3 days, we're getting a flying buff tank angel lady. Who? Wait, are they adding Daredevil? Did I see they're adding Daredevil? Daredevil, the first couple seasons on Netflix are so good. Punisher and Storm. Storm, interesting. Punisher's cool. Oh, no, Punisher's very like, he's like Soldier 76, right? In Overwatch. Daredevil's next month. That's cool. Does Daredevil not have a HUD or something? That would actually be so funny. You're playing like hardcore mode. You just like you don't actually see people. You just see like some silhouettes of people over like a black screen. Brightness turned down to 1. My immersion. That would be actually fucking hilarious. Yeah, Daredevil's so cool though, dude. Charlie Cox does such a good job. I gotta watch the newest season. He was Charlie Cox was also one of the main characters in Expedition 33. He played Gustav in that and did a really good job, by the way, which I think is really interesting because in an interview I saw, he said he's never really played video games, so he kind of just went into it like not really knowing what to expect and kind of just treated it like any voice acting role, but he killed it. He did such a good job. I'll put the Angel Lady and video games. Cool. I'll take a look. Yes, take care, Quintus. Have an awesome night, dude. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. We will see you next time. And let me know when you want to play some games sometime. We'll have to reconnect. My phone's going to die. Ah! Fixed it. It just rots on its own that quick. If we didn't get away now, we and that body will both be Nazra food. Bloody hell. And there I was thinking the Nazra weren't such bloody monsters after all. It'll be fine, all right? Where'd you come from? Think about home. All that sun and hay and beer, you know? I think you'll feel a wee bit better putting all this rot out of your mind. I'm from Londinium. All I had at home was sourdough, hard enough to smash skulls. Damn. Hey, that works. Yeah, it works for me. Man, how can you not like Bagpipe? Deaf and KO defined by silence. I never thought the Pseudo could operate so noisily. No longer do the Nazra try to keep their nature in check. They are allowing decay to run unchecked. Meaning it'll be harder to stop the spread of rot? A pair of hands cannot stop washing water. But they can easily spray the water further. What if we diluted the rot, Logos? Did you see him look at me? He was like... Watch me... Oh, I lied. I love Bagpipe Bridget. What? You? I forgot you were here too. That's why people love Bridget. She's dog Bagpipe. You were so right, actually. That's so true. No, haunts. Not Glue Factory. No. You can't say that. Today we have to love and appreciate all the horses in our life, because you never know how much longer we have with them. Anyway, Rippo 7 Saharu Urara again. Hang in there. You'll get better. Oh, do I look like I got better to you? Just when we were having the conversation last event where we were like, man, they use they don't use all caps that much. It's just so funny when they do. A natural effect of rapidly applying healing arts. Take this, give it to. Ugh! The pain, it's getting better. Do not choose to end out of pain, soldier. Endure. The pain will stop in time. She's kicking. Thank you, Sarkaz. Listen to Liz, it'll be all right. Case of acute infection. We have to avoid rapid emotional fluctuations. Take a deep breath and... Message from the doctor, Neural. Shining, Neural, Nightingale, you in the rear? We're at the rear camp. Just returned with a bunch of wounded. How's Nightingale? Weak, but she refused to abandon the injured to their fates. We'll take care of her. I need you to pull out of the area along with everybody in camp. Doctor, you... Let us know if you need any support. The Nazra Shroud won't be easily dispelled with arts. We'll divert the fog of decay to nearby areas. Do your best to ensure that no one's caught in it. Roger. The more lives we save, the less decay there is to feed on. It's the duty of the followers, isn't it? Neural, Shining, there's no time to rest. Liz. Liz's blue foul beast perches on Shining's shoulder, rubbing against her cheek. Aww! Sometimes I just don't know what to do with you. Cliche-ass line. Neural. Go and save some lives. As for the enemy, leave them to my spear and shield. Hell yeah. Man, they really just wanted to make sure that you knew that everyone that was involved was still involved. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Wow, I never knew fog to be so noisy. The interference is too strong. Might be easier to yell than to get a signal through. I completely forgot Fang was here too. Oh my god. We can't place the repeaters directly on the ground. The fog eats away at the antennae. If we put up a shield... No. With interference like this, that just block whatever's left on the signal. What if we carried the repeaters? The fog won't eat at the equipment as long as we're still alive, right? Say the Beagle line, shut your fucking mouth. When did she even say that? I don't remember. Closure clenches her comms terminal tightly, but she can feel the pain of its metal corners biting into her skin, fading away. Her limbs are becoming numb. The fog clings to all life equally, inviting them to join the procession of decay. She knows what Fang's suggestion implies. She wants to reject it. But she does not. That was chapter 14? I don't know why I thought that was a vignette. Next thing you know, Sari is here. That would throw me for a loop. You go. I'll stay here at the base station. So much happened in chapter 14 that I literally didn't even realize that was part of chapter 14. Think, Closure, think. If this fog is from Nazra arts, then that can't just be meaningless noise. Identify the pattern and we can filter it out. The way that this literally could have been like just another chapter 14 node. There it is. It's not the noise, it's the voice of the Nazra. Even if their flesh has decayed, even if their consciousness long faded, the life force of the Nazra continues to sing in joy as they return to the cycle. No idea what you're so happy about, but I'm sick of hearing it. The cycle's mentioned again. Let me see. A little more over here. Bzz, bzz. Closure. Bzz. I'm getting a signal, but it's still not enough. Misery? How about this? That's what I'm talking about. Wait, Misery? How did you... I cut a path through the fog for communications. Great. Now we can hear what... Third Casta Battalion. Engage the Nazra emerging from behind the lines. The young Duke. That's the little, like, the Earl of March or something, right? That was them. Don't let them cut us off from the exemplars. The weight-bearing structures of the corridors to the sides of the plaza are heavily damaged. They're about to collapse. The lesbian hunter, yes. If they combined all the follow-up closure events into chapter 14, it'd be like 200k words. It's only 94k. That would actually be so gas, imagine. Delphine! Watch out for falling debris. The whole battlefield. It's connected. Nice job, closer. You're goated. Remember when they fake out gave you a death? Hey, Moped! Now I have killed a Victorian girl wearing a bright printed scarf on her head. You killed Morgan? Rip. Also, damn, Moped really killed someone already. Her scarf, I wish it's crazy. Her scarf faded and her complexion twisted before my face. She became no different from the muse beast I killed, only bigger and more hollow. Her life must have flowed into me. I find myself swinging the greatsword that they gave me, almost as tall as I am. But I don't feel the ecstasy they spoke of. You know, me with like Elden Ring using a big ass sword. Ah! Phew, you're rotten too. And if I don't rot, you will. Is that it? What's that? Nice magic nerd. Check this shit out. Yeah, big sword. The massive explosion almost ruptures the young Nazir's eardrums. A massive suit of armor flies past them. The fog gently picks away at the broken limbs the armor is wearing, pale fragments dispersing with the steam. Several Suderams fly towards it, their swords making screeching sounds on the metal, piercing the dull thud of Originium explosives. Low-key, I kind of wish we read this before the Delphine event. Just because, like, we had that such a nice send-off for the Steam Night that it almost feels wrong to, like, have to circle back and, like, see them again. But I guess it's kind of nice at the same time. Oops. Shh. Metal shall decay. The young Nazir has no time to look back. Heavy metal legs break the fog in front of him, blocking out the already dim sunlight. How many years you think it took just to build the crawler? You think we just let you eat it? Armor plate to the port side foreleg. Does the main gun still work? 2 o'clock, fire. Blast the path through the Suderam for the Steam Night. Man, literally everyone's here. The young Nazir falls to the ground. Cold blood immediately seeps through the remaining mop cloth, as though he was born to wipe such filth. Man, rip Mophead. But why was he born? Why was he born to? He has no time to think about the answer. What was that question? Why was he born to? Oh, why was he born to wipe such filth? Got it. A great iron hammer is raised above his head, its glaring reflections in his eyes. No, I don't wanna. You don't want to die? A tide of rot rushes past him and the hammer falls to the ground as scrap. My patriarch! I'm sorry, I'm not I didn't... please don't punish me, I'm not a deserter, I just... If you have yet to fully comprehend war, then you are no deserter. It is not yours to give up your life so easily in. Your war has yet to come. Go. Damn, Muppet. More of in the moment closure for what happens? Yeah. The fog. It's fading. More and more wounded are being evacuated before they die. The Nazir are being deprived of the rot they feed on. Disperse. Mophead 6-star crusher. Mophead. The fog is thinning. Even I can breathe now. Wait, you couldn't breathe all this time, Doctor? Such a jokester, you. Why didn't you say anything? It wasn't that bad. It's just better now. This won't last for long. Shining reports that the fog that it... Sorry. Such a little jokester. This won't last for long. Shining reports that the fog that had been diverted elsewhere is returning. We must move. Doctor. Monster. Hewis. You feel a sense of deja vu. It is not that any memories came back to you. It is that, once again, you sense how tiny and frail your life is. A blade of grass in the wilderness. What is one blade or 1,000 in the presence of death? You will all become nutrition for next year's sprouts. The tide of the rot crosses Amia's black curtain, Monster's massive frame, and Logos' wall of incantations rushing towards you. Next instant, it comes to an abrupt halt. It is you. It is me? What? Let's see. How silly is the doctor? Actually, both of these are kind of are kind of funny. I think me? What? You have kept your promise. Huh? Monster, structural fortification. Protect the doctor. There is no need, damn. I shall not fight you here. Even though this is a battlefield. Precisely because this is a battlefield. You do not belong to this battlefield of mine. Every second you spend here is an insult to it. War doesn't belong to anyone. It only destroys everyone. Ha! How arrogant. No matter. This war that has nurtured me, this war I have nurtured is now over. Even if it has cycled back and forth for 1,000 years, it, in the most uninteresting manner, even if the pain it gave rise to has become numbness, this war has achieved its goal. Now the Sarkaz are masters of their own destiny. The Omninom in Teresis' hands. Teresis, no. The Omninom is in the hands of all Sarkaz, scattered across the land for 1,000 years. From this war, they will come away with power, freedom, and a future. What is left for me is the purest afterglow of war, one that knows no purpose but war itself. If there's no purpose, then why do you... Outblood child, so eager to put a stop to everything you do not wish to see. If you see war as only evil, suffering as only a mistake, and sacrifice as only a waste, then you can bring neither destruction nor rebirth. Should I take this as the god of war advising the king of Sarkaz? Very good. Finally, you call yourself king. 3 out of 4, shut up. I didn't even know what it was. I don't even know which one you were talking about. Power, freedom, future, yeah, whatever. Reminds us, I guess I didn't need to mention it. No, it was still helpful. It was still helpful. I appreciate it. But it is not advice. My war may have won the sarcasm future, but it is not my place to dictate what it is. My place is only to fulfill the very nature of my being. To spread decay, to nurture new life. It's a glass half full. To me, decay and rebirth are one and the same. As for you, ageless dam, outblood king, and you, it is not my place to judge you. Huh. Go. Teresis awaits. War is only evil, suffering is only a mistake. Behind the Nazir King, the ranks of Sarkaz part silently. They reveal a black path between white shroud, white bones, and white pall. Doctor, only by taking down Teresis and Omninom will we truly bring an end to this calamity. We're with you, Doctor. This is the moment Rhodes Island has prepared for. There's no need to hesitate. And then Azure King, my whistle sound disposed to fog. If we triumph, we will not celebrate victory alone. Through the fog, you can see the faint silhouette of a tank, the gushing steam of a steam knight, exemplars and alliance soldiers fighting side by side. You hear the communications of Closure, Wishadel, and the others, all of them fighting for the same end. An end to this war. Let's go meet Teresis. That would have been such a good line to end. What are you talking about? You have crossed the waters of death, Ephanil, and witnessed the dim candlelight on the other side. Go. I do not wish to fight you. Sing once more when all decay has returned to the soil, when all war drums are silent. Your end does not lie here. Weren't they beefing before? What? That's crazy. I guess that's what he was just talking about. Overworking again? No! Oh, man. Yeah, Sappoo's, that one's super funny. I don't remember who I saw it from. It might have been, it's Or like Brawler stream or something. The Banshee shakes his head and says nothing. His bone pen floats up in front of him. Ha! So be it. When Logos and Doctor were trying to prevent Omnanom? Yeah. When we thought Logos died and then his mom showed up? Speaking of, I do envy Laquermeline for having a son as pretty as you. And then they start passionately making out. The Nazir King spreads his arms wide as he begins to embrace Logos. Tongue to tongue, chest to chest. His hand slides down his leg. Listen, I'm sure there's art out there somewhere, okay? Yuri privileges revoked for a week. No! What am I gonna read? Jesus, past midnight already. What the hell? Crazy. When Logos' mom saw him naked when he changed into the Rhodes Island uniform. Yep. Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird moment. The Nazir King spreads his arms wide. The Banshee begins to move his bone pen. 1,000 branches rise from the Nazir, formed of flesh, blood, and bone. 1,000 incantations are etched by the point of the Banshee's pen in opposition to the decay. 1,000 branches spread out on the battlefield. Every Nazir corpse they touch, from the ethereal remains of the ancient Sudaram to the yet unrotted flesh of young Nazir warriors, blooms in flowers of decay. Once again, the Nazir rise from decay. Once again, the fearless charge forth in the incantations of the Banshee. So they are squaring up again. You can't take someone's Yuri for non-Yuri events? That's what I'm saying, yeah. The heck, man? The Palace of West Halig. It wasn't grand at all. In fact, it looks even more decrepit than what I saw on the bill 15 years ago. Blood and flesh covering my hands feels more real. I stopped counting the number of sarcas I put down. It must have been a lot because my wrench broke. Damn, big wrench. I see him. That must be the Nazir King. Don't tell me you're gonna run up and barehand the Nazir. Wait, this is as far as I can go. You can't charge in barehanded. Take this sword. It's dangerous out there. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. The size of kings. Oh, shit. That was what they mentioned in, That was what they mentioned in the Delphine event, where the size of kings got, like, passed up. My daughter liked to rub my arm when I was lying face down on the bed. She said it was fun because my muscles were so hard. All right, Big Wrench, take it easy. I would pat her shoulder and tell her she could become just as strong enough to lift a whole pile of steel bars. Holding the sword in my hand, I stab at the mountain of branches under me and climb it. But how do I reach an enemy floating in midair? For Victoria! I see the Steam Knight charge towards death. I hear a sharp whistle in my ear. I feel the ground tremble from the guns of the tank. The elusive, terrifying white figure in the sky stops for an instant, then the Steam Knight dives from the sky, sending the Nazir King crashing to the ground. He's so close. I'm beginning to fall in love with war. I leap from the mountain of branches and put the sword through the Nazir King. I can even feel my eyes burn at the heat gushing from the Steam Knight as it breathes. Damn, I didn't realize Big Wrench would be him. Holy shit. Victorian, you have learned to draw life from war. Now, you must learn to return it to war. Ooh, we got slurped up. Huh. Was no use at all. Okay, maybe he's not him. But he did have some fucking stones, that's for sure. I'm thrown a great distance. I can no longer feel my own body. I see the Nazir King once again rise into the sky, the Steam Knight wrapped in a frenzy of white cloth. The strange Sarkaz casting his arts, cutting a path towards the Nazir King. Familiar faces treading the death-filled path towards that seemingly insurmountable foe with no hint of hesitation. The fog seems to be dispersing. I see the massive four-legged tank advance. Why is there a golden-haired Karanta here? That's everyone's reaction to chapter 14. Like, wait, what are you doing here? What are those strange contraptions that have appeared on the battlefield making a strange sound? I see Her Highness, our hero, Vina Victoria, the returned king, leading more and more people forward. But Victoria, I seem to see the end of the war. The Nazra King's silhouette overlaps with the sun. It's bright. Before him gathers those eager to end the war. I can no longer see what happens next. Where did the sword go? Sorry, my girl. Your daddy's not coming home. Damn, bro, that's fucking mean. Eve of Babel Exodus. Holy shit. So you've chosen to answer Teresis's call to arms, even though the war will destroy you. Has your crown shown you my end, Your Highness? No, we simply understand full well that the only end of war is destruction. What is there to fear in destruction? They reiterated everything I say. Everything I said. Can't wait for a gargantuan plumber snake to solve Teresis. Is that just Mario? The first Nazra learned our purpose when he rose from the ashes of war. I am the end of all things. The great boulder of war sits above our heads on the slopes of time. All we can do is push it with our might. Guys, this was a hell of a lot longer than 25 minutes. You guys fucking baited me. This time, however, Teresis has promised me an end to the cycle. As had you. Do you remember? I do. At the founding of the military commission. But we have found another path. Too dumbfounded to speak. Then prove it to me, Your Highness. I will wait. Even if you do not find your end, however, I will carve out another path for the Sarkaz. I can see your emotions. You are excited about this path. I have waited too long, since that war 200 years ago. Farewell, Your Highness. I will witness the conclusion of your dispute with the Regent. Babel will return. I have never doubted it, nor have I doubted your promise. Damn. Low-key, Nez Salem's him. Dang, Ami is way shorter. Oh, maybe that was it. It's on you to convert that to Betty standard time. I think it's probably two. I think reading out loud plus yapping is probably like 2x, 2 to 3x. Silently reading. Riz Salem. Man, they really made us care about most of the royal court, huh? Even Decrail, I like to hate him. Actually, this one feels way longer than Ami, despite the scroll bar being the same size. Oh, is that your comparison? That's so funny. Actually, that's a good comparison. Not even gonna lie. I gotta familiarize myself with the story reader in a way that won't spoil. Farewell. Sleep well, sweet prince. The rays of dawn shine from the pinnacle of the palace of West Halig. Drive away the fog, revealing the aftermath of battle. The fog is gone. So is the Nazra King. Did we win? He's dead, right? Ain't it? They couldn't think of a line for intro, so they just said, "In it." I still sense that suffocating presence. We'll need to get used to it. There's much to be done. The daybreak was unfamiliar to those returning home, or to those on the battlefield. Morning rays poured down like blood over the carpet of bodies on the ground. Is this what the sunrise always looked like in Londinium? No, never. The cold dawn pours blood towards the skyline, towards the winding mountains in the distance like an ocean of blood. The few cries of joy from the crowd quickly fall silent. This is not how anyone imagined the glory of victory. It's over. But who can truly kill war? This music's pretty gas. Oh my god. How did you hear her? No one can kill War. Do you still sense his presence, Your Highness? He has unfortunately given himself to death, but you are correct. War will never end. He merely left because this particular war is over. I almost envy him. He has taken so many people along with him, all to enjoy a war that belonged only to him. I have lost another fine opponent. Rip Riz Salem. Guess the old man really is dead. No time to mull over it. The Victorians could begin their purge at any moment. There's a lot in your mind. There's just something I'm not sure about. I have this feeling that when the next war to change the history of Terra comes... What is this feeling, ho? No. I'm probably overthinking it. Tell me! Not truly off-screened, but kind of, but not truly. In the silence, only the lonely sound of a bone whistle reaches the pitch-black underground throne room. It is the Banshee's elegy for the dead. Boo! Boo! I don't even have your fucking voice prepared. Is it this one? I think it was this one. Yeah, cook his ass. I think this is the voice. I don't remember if I had it saved.
Is the regent gone? Did you hear it? What is your true plan?
There's no answer. The regent of Castel, the one who began this war, is not here. Is the voice? All right, sweet. He closes his eyes and seems to see a river of blood flowing towards the sky. Manfred cannot even tell what became of the Sarkaz hero who left so many legends behind. So Manfred's voice is on page 2, by the way, in case anyone ever needs it. Rivers of blood, Elden Ring PvP, that's crazy. But he sees an image in his mind's eye. When the fires of war once again ravage Castel, death shall emerge from the mountains on the skyline. Never truly gone. I have to say, you guys, I absolutely love the fact that we get to hear the lobby music for the vignettes when we read the stories now. That in itself is such a good choice by them. All right, guys. Oh, look at this line. No one can truly kill death in war. Interesting. Guys, that is where we are wrapping up. I'm tired as fuck. It's past midnight. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. But we made it. All right. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We are going to be wrapping up. We're going to be hopping into a raid. So I do ask, don't go anywhere. If you're unable to stick around for the stream, if you guys come up in the raid to show some support, I'd appreciate it. And I know that they'll appreciate it as well. I got to see who's streaming though. But just a reminder, we do not have any other scheduled streams for the rest of the week, but that does not mean that there won't be any Guerrilla streams. So be sure to, if you haven't already, follow on socials. Be sure to join the Discord as well, because another thing is might do some stuff in Discord, specifically icebreaker games. So if you guys are interested in doing that, that might be Discord exclusive. I don't know. Depending on how long the rest of the See You Soon stories take place on Monday, which by the way, that is what we'll be doing on Monday. Depending on how long those take, we might do icebreakers after, but if it takes like 3+ hours, we probably won't. So Discord will be the place for icebreakers. I would like to do a stream on it at some point, but we'll see. Would you like 4 things in Discord? I'm so, no, you're good. You're good. I appreciate it. I will, I'll catch up on them. But yes, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Whether you're lurking, chatting here the whole time, you're part of the time. Thank you for the support. Extra special thank yous again to both Quintus and Denia for the raids. If you or anyone from your community are still here, thank you for supporting them. Thank you for supporting me as well. You guys, hashtag you Benny rated if you're sub, throw your favorite Benny emote in there at the end. If you're not sub, no worries, throw your favorite emote in there at the end. Make it look cool, make it look fun. We're gonna show some support to how about How about let's show some support to Asa. They are doing a subathon. It looks like they've been live for 8 hours, so they are double overworking compared to me. Asa's great. Asa's another Arknights creator, a good friend of the kingdom. They pop in all the time. So yes, let's show some support to Asa and congratulate them on their subathon. If I could spell your name right. There we go. They're currently doing some peak with viewers. It looks like Desta's in there right now. But yes, you guys, like I said, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day. If I don't speak with you before the end of the week, I hope you have an awesome rest of your week. I will see you guys with a new schedule. Schedule will be up on Sunday. Again, if there's not a Gorilla stream before then, schedule up on Sunday, stream back on Monday, chapter 15 on Tuesday, Wednesday, and then any other day that I can, depending on how long it is. So very exciting stuff coming up. I hope to see you guys there. Have an awesome rest of your day or evening or week or time. Stay beautiful, stay cute, kiss a baby before you go to bed, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out, guys. See ya. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go catch up on all my Discord pings, and then I'm gonna go to bed. No, actually, I gotta do my gun smoke. Shit, I gotta do... Oh, I'm gonna kill myself, actually. That's what I'm gonna do. Good night.